warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
And welcome to Bandung Startup Pitching Day 2022. Welcome to Bandung Startup Pitching Day 2022. My name is Della Hogiana.
And I am Yuriko, and we have a pleasure for being a host for today's event. And also to remind you guys to always keep the
Recording
protocol.
in progress.
Also saying hi to people in Zoom. Hi, good morning.
Good morning. 6 leading entities from startup ecosystem stakeholders in Bandung, namely the Greater Hub SBM ITB, LPIK ITB, Startup Bandung, Geek Hunter, Sendit, and Block 71 Bandung are also supported by India for collaborating to organize Bandung Startup Pitching Day 2022.
The Greater Hub SBM ITB, as the initiator, revealed that the background of this annual activity is based on the framework of enhancing and growing the startup ecosystem in Indonesia. The Greater Hub SBM ITB itself collaborates with LPIK ITB, which is an institution that established to encourage the utilization of research results in higher education. Also, in collaboration with the Startup Bandung community that has established since 2015, with more than 100 startups members domiciled in Bandung.
Also, the Greater Hub SBM ITB collaborates with Geek Hunter as leading recruitment specialist in IT from Bandung. And they're also collaborating with Block 71 and Innovation Factory as the ecosystem builder in Bandung. And last but not least, they collaborate with Sendit, a financial technology company that provide finance solution for business in Indonesia, Philippines, and Southeast Asia.
We have a lot of people here, right?
Yes, let's give it an applause. Okay, this is the 5th year of Bandung Startup Pitching Day event with 20 startups that have been chosen with a bold idea based of innovation and of course technology. And this year, there will be 4 categories of winner, which are first, the most innovative, second, the best pitch, third, the most impactful, and the last one is the most marketable.
Very cool. And also these 4 winners will actually get a sweet gift, including 3 million rupiah grant from SBM ITB and LPIK ITB.
Cool.
Up to 500 million AWS, Sendit, and Block 71 credit, and also the Greater Hub merchandise for all winners, not to mention 10,000 USD promotion credits from AWS, which valids up to 2 years.
Wow. All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we jump into the main event, we would like to thank all the VCs that already joined us in this morning, which are Alpha GWC Venture, Alpha Momentum Indonesia, Bayu Shirley, Antler, Endeavor, Ideal Source Entertainment, Javas Venture, North Star, Salim Group, Supernovae, Venture Discovery, Dream Incubator, Angin, Indogen Capital, MDI Ventures, and Dr. Irwan Gumilar, STMSI.
Right. Also, we would like to thank to all the VCs that are joining us online today, which are 9082 Venture, Angin, Arise Venture, East Venture, Vicas Venture, Fins Capital, Future Play, Go Venture, Colibra Capital, Mid Venture, Moonshot Ventures, Open Space Venture, Strive, Swift Capital, Telkomsel Corporate Accelerator, TMI, and also Fairtech Ventures. And also we would like to thank to all the angel investors that are joining us today to be the judges of Bandung Startup Pitching Day 2022.
Wow, Dela, I'm so hyped with these all people. It's been like since the last offline meetings. Oh wow, all right.
Yeah.
Can we give up all the applause for everyone who's coming and all the VCs? All right.
So now we would like to invite the Honorable Director of the Greater Hub SBM ITB, Dr. Dina Deliana, to give the opening speech of Bandung Startup Pitching Day 2022. Dr. Dina, time is yours.
Professor Chandra Anggraini, Dr. Joko Sarwono, Dr. Prasetyo Aditama, distinguished partners, venture capitalists, and fellow startups. Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much for attending the 5th Bandung Startup Pitching Day in 2021, the largest pitching event in Bandung organized by the Greater Hub SBM ITB in collaboration with LPIK, Startup Bandung Community, Geek Hunter, Block 71, Sendit, and ITB Career Center. The purpose of this event is to bring together the best startup that have passed the selection with investors to hope that these startups will get the opportunity to be noticed by investors and hopefully receive some funding. Let me report some updates regarding today's event as head committee member. Having conducted this event online for 2 years, we are pleased to hold a hybrid event today for the first time. 20 of the 69 startups that registered have been selected for their bold ideas based on technology as a solution for Indonesian problems. Startups operating these categories include fintech, edtech, HR tech, Internet of Things, waste management, environment, sustainable products, life science, and skincare and beauty. As now, 28 investors have confirmed their attendance at this event, including venture capitals and angel investors from Indonesia and abroad, namely 1982 VCs, Alpha GWC Ventures, Alpha Momentum, Antler, Arise VC, Dream Incubators, East Ventures, Endeavors, Ficus VC, Finch Capital, Future Play, Go Ventures, Ideosource, Javas Ventures, MDI Ventures, Meet Ventures, Moonshot Ventures, North Star, Open Space Ventures, Salim Group, Strive, Supernovae, Swift Capital, Telkomsel, Corporate Accelerator, TMI Venture Discovery, Vertex Ventures. Thank you so much for coming today. And there will be 4 winners for today. They are most innovative, most marketable, most impactful, and best pitching. And the winner will receive cash, Sandit credit, edible US credit, and also Block 71 vouchers. So lastly, I hope this event will achieve its goals and all startups and VCs will benefit from it. Good luck to all startups presenting today. And I wish all VCs a fun time today as well. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Dr. Dina Delena, for the speech. And for the next speech, we would like to invite the Honorable Director of Institute for Innovation and Entrepreneurship Development, or well known as LPIK ITB, Bapak Insinyur Sugeng Joko Sarwono, MT PhD. Time is yours, Pak Joko.
Thank you, MC. Honorable Professor Reni Wirahadikusuma, Director of ITB, Dr. Dina Deliana, Director of the Greater Hub SBM ITB, Professor Jaka Sembiring, as represented by Ibu WDS, okay, and Dr. Prastio Aditama as the Director of Student Affairs ITB, Honorable Stakeholder Zendit Geek Hunter Endeavor, Startup Bandung, Block 71, Startup Green, and Coworkings, Honorable Venture Capitals, Angel Investor, and others, fellow startup, student, and distinguished guests. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor and pleasure to be here today at Bandung Startup Pitching Day 2022, first ever Pitching Day in Bandung, initiated by the Greater Hub Incubators in collaboration with LPIK ITB and stakeholders. Today also be the part of the closing ceremony of the PMW X-Top Batch 1 2022. PMW X-Top is a collaboration of the 2 programs from 2 units at ITB, namely the Student Entrepreneurial Program PMW, the Student Entrepreneurial Program by the ITB Career Center and the Technopreneurship Orientation Program by LPIK ITB. PMW X-Top is carried out regularly every year and divided into 2 batches. Batch 1 was held in January to June 2022, and Batch 2 was held in August to December 2021. These events are essential and aim to improve and grow the startup ecosystem in Indonesia, especially in ITB. I warmly welcome all students, startups, and investors to this event. The Institute for Innovation and Entrepreneurship Development, LPIK-ITB, present an entrepreneurship innovation ecosystem in ITB. The main objective in this institution is to develop ITB as an entrepreneurial university with three characteristics: excellent in teaching, excellent in research, and excellent in innovation. LPIK plays a role in managing innovation, encourage a culture of innovation and entrepreneurship at ITB to directly and significantly benefit the community, in line with ITB motto, In Harmonia Progressio. We acknowledge the importance of collaboration among academics, businesses, government, and society stakeholders in co-creating valuable contribution to improving education, research, and commercialization. The main task and function of LPIK included strengthening innovation, research, industrial cooperation, as well as entrepreneurship development to produce business actors from ITB academic community. Entrepreneurship development activities are built into entrepreneurship training program, startup assistance, technology transfer offices, legal aid, intellectual property socialization, and various activities aimed at promoting, introducing, and collecting data on innovation result at ITB. LPIK-ITB was developed to contribute to developing innovative and creative industrial independence to grow the nation's natural cultural wealth by creating an ecosystem and orchestrating innovation through the formation of startup companies and the establishment of industrial cooperation. LPIK-ITB has a system and flow for startup development. We have pre-startup from idea stage to prototype development, consisting of business activities, idea generation, technopreneurship orientation program, planned technopreneurship coaching, internship, e-learning, and others. Then the startup program included the call for tenants, business mentoring and coaching, startup grants, business plan preparation, co-working space, business matching and networking, business valuation, upscaling, business product, IPR and legal assistant, branding and marketing development, and innovation exhibition. Finally, scale-up program includes investor and VC networking, business and investment consulting, holding company, which is called PTRII, RII, ya, Rekayasa Inovasi ITB. Until now, LPIK has fostered more than 186 startup and 36 spin-off. The total number of ITB students who attended entrepreneurship development training at LPIK-ITB since 2013 is 2,169, and 113 students are as participants in PMW Extop Batch 1 2022. We hope that students and other ITB academics can continue to follow our program, especially in startup development. Ladies and gentlemen, PMW Extop Batch 1 2022 aims to help students learn more about developing and building startup. Bandung Startup Pitching Day 2022 provides startups, investors, and stakeholders valuable opportunity to share their beneficial collaborations. Both events aims to improve and strengthen the startup ecosystem. I'm delighted to see high enthusiasm for this event. I'm sure you will have fruitful and rewarding exchanges from activity like this. I'm confident that the collaboration between LPIK and ITB, the Greater Hub, the student affairs of ITB, stakeholders will be strengthened the support to support the startup ecosystem in ITB nationally and internationally. To wrap up, I look forward to learning more about all your endeavors, and I hope I can learn from each other. Above all, inspire each other to make a better world. I wish to the event a continuing success and all the participants a fruitful, enjoyable, inspiring experience. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Pak Joko. For the next remark, we would like to invite the Honorable Dr. R. Gregorius Prasetyo Aritama, SSN MSN, as the Director of Student Affairs ITB. Time is yours, Pak Prasetyo.
Thank you, the anchors, for delivering this event very well. Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk saudara-saudara semuanya. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Good morning, everybody. Today we join in this event in this quite cool morning. But we have enthusiasm to make a collaborations, and of course the Bandung Startup Pitching Days 2022 aims to providing opportunity, pitching opportunity for the startup, new startups, new entrepreneurs, young people, so that they can exposed to the investors for their development of their new business. So I especially would like to express my gratitude and appreciations to the investors, Geek Hunter, Sendit, Endeavor, Startup Bandung, Block 71, and Plinth, Alpha GW Ventures, and also Alpha Momentum Indonesia. And I'm sorry I can write, but actually I express my gratitude to all parties who support this event, so that new young people, new startups, and new entrepreneurs can develop their competencies and also their skills and knowledge, and the important things is collaborations, so that they can face their future and develop their business faster and bigger, and get the can achieve their bright future for their business. And finally, to all of the parties who are supported by this program, please consider this program as best opportunities for you to develop your competencies, to reach, of course, your bright future of your business, and also you should work hard and develop your collaborations. And please be aware also that the support of from all parties as a part of your business, your journey of your business for the future. Okay, thank you very much to all parties. Hopefully, all good targets, optimistic targets can be achieved very well. Okay, thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Pak Prasetyo. We also would like to invite Prof. Chandra Anggreni as the Vice Dean of Academic SBM ITB to give the next opening remark. The is yours, Prof. Chandra.
Thank you very much for the time. Okay, Dr. Joko Sarwono, Dr. Prasetyo Aditama, Dr. Dina Deliana, Dr. Sony, Dr. Hafiz, distinguished partner, venture capitals, and fellow startup. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greetings from Bandung. Praise the presence of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for all the abundance of His grace and guidance that SBM ITB can continue to play a role in carrying out its mandate in education, research, and community service for startup development. Indonesia is one of the 10 countries with the largest number of startups in the world in 2022, according to the Startup Ranking Report. It is recorded that there are 2,346 startups in the country. This number puts Indonesia in 5th place in the world. According to research conducted by iPrize in collaboration with Ventura, Institut Teknologi Bandung is a campus that has succeeded in producing successful startups in Indonesia. This is also reinforced by the existence of a database of 100 ITB alumni who have successfully become entrepreneurs and have a greatest impact on the nation and society. However, the figure could be even higher because when compared to the total number of graduates, the percentage of graduates compared to those who become entrepreneurs is still very low, around 2 to 4%. Based on this data, SBM ITB as a faculty at ITB that focus on business and management in collaboration with Institute for Innovation and Entrepreneurship Development or LPIK ITB, Startup Bandung, Startup Grind Bandung, Gig Hunter, and Block 71 Bandung is also supported by Endeavor Sandit collaborated to organize Bandung Startup Pitching Day 2022. Until now, ITB has provided a lot of non-academic support to its students, including through LPIK and also several business incubators under the faculty, such as the Greater Hub Incubator under SBM ITB. And since the establishment in November 2016 until now, the Greater Hub has incubated 252 startups by collaborating with more than 25 partners to various events including mentoring, coaching, matchmaking, and pitching, most of which are in the digital field. The Greater Hub is a member of INBIA, namely the International Business Innovation Association Incubator Network, and to date has more than 30 mentor networks and 10 SBM ITB lecturers who are members of the ITB SBM Business Incubator Committee. As it enters in 4th year, the activity seeks to facilitate the growth and startup through Indonesia that need funding support for their development. The purpose of this activity is to provide a learning platform for young people, new entrepreneurs, and startup enthusiasts. This annual activity is also a networking event between fellow startups, venture capitals, invited guests, and the wider community who have an interest in startup. Of the 69 startups that registered themselves, 20 of the best startups were selected with both ideas based on technology as a solution to problems in Indonesia. Meanwhile, investors who have confirmed that they will attend this event are 28 invited venture capital and angel investors from within and outside the country. I hereby express my gratitude to the representative of venture capital companies who have been willing to attend offline and online at this Bandung Startup Pitching Day event. Hopefully, the activity can provide benefits for startup ecosystem in Bandung and Indonesia in general. Finally, I would like to thank you for your attention, assistance, and cooperation. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chandra. And next, we'd like to hear the opening remark speech from Professor Reni Wirahadikusuma.
Profesor Jaka Sembiring, Dr. Joko Sarwono, Dr. Prasetyo Aditama, Dr. Dina Deliana, representative from Sendit, Geek Hunter, Endeavor, Startup Bandung, Block 71, Startup Grind, and Co-working, venture capitals, angel investors, fellow startups, students, and all distinguished guests. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, warmest greetings from Bandung. It is again a pleasure for me to be here at Bandung Startup Pitching Day 2022. This is the first, I believe. So this great event is initiated by my colleagues here at ITB and our partners. So I firstly would like to warmly welcome all of you, the startups and investors. First, please let me share a little bit about ITB, our passion to continuously strive to build a strong tradition in teaching, research, and innovation in science, technology, art, social, business, and management. So we acknowledge the importance of mutual collaboration among academics, businesses, government, and the public in general to co-create our contributions to improving education, research, and most importantly, solving our nation's challenges. So within this context, ITB always support our student, faculty, alumni to develop their ideas or product research to be ready for commercialization and building startups. This event has an objective to improve and grow the startup ecosystem in Indonesia. In addition, the increasing number of startups in Indonesia, I believe it requires a lot of funding, but we have limited access. So hopefully with this event, this funding and access can be met with investors who are interested in being able and participate in our collaboration. An entrepreneurial culture is the foundation to any thriving economy and society. So over the years, we all have seen how essential entrepreneurship is in creating employment, value, and innovation while delivering products and services to all of us. But I think we need to remind ourselves that in the heart of this, ITB people must be very strong in advancing science and technology. This is the bottom line, I believe. So no startups without strong, solid expertise in science and technology. Traditional entrepreneurships have been the backbone of our local economies for centuries. But as technology advances, we are now witnessing the rapid emergence of innovative entrepreneurships, as we call the startups. A combination of low tech, high tech, innovative business models, enables them to create a new product and services that reach more and more people and cheaper cost, utilize unused assets, build upon data information. So many new things that was not thought before. Before the pandemic, we had many startups already making their name in innovation and entrepreneurship. As for ITB, we proudly have several and many promising startups and young entrepreneurs, such as e-fishery, Bukalapak, Kaze, Suara. They are part of our alumni. So we are lucky enough to have such excellent startup ecosystem in Indonesia to allow these young entrepreneurs to grow with supports, not only from the government, but also from the private sector as well. So I'm delighted, very, very delighted to see high enthusiasm for this event. So you all have my full attention and support. So best of luck for your hard work. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, Prof. Reni. All right. As we have the full attention and full support from Prof. Reni, we'd like everyone to join hands, give a round of applause because we are officially opening Bandung Startup Pitching Day 2022. All right.
Right. So in this session, we will explain the rules and pitching details. Are you guys ready? So, but before we explain the rules and pitching details, we want to make sure that all the VCs and the judges have received the VC spec or prospectus that our team have already sent.
Also, for the judges and startups, first thing first, please check your investment teaser to find your favorite startups and their schedules. This is especially for people in the online. Link provided in your Google Calendar. For the judge that are joining online, please change your name in your Zoom with your VC or company or startup name dash your name. So VC name or your startup name dash your name. The duration for every presentation is 5 minutes, so do not forget to give score for the startup in scoring sheet. And for the judges who join this event online, the link provided in your Google Calendar also. So if you need any device for scoring, you can contact the committee. The committee will mute your microphone after your time is up. So this is for the startups. The committee will mute your microphone for if your time is up. For startups who joins online,
Yes.
Please present your presentation by yourself.
By yourself, right. So, and here's for the Q&A requirements. The 4 minutes until 5 minutes Q&A is available after the startup presentation. And we will only give 1 or 2 judges to ask the questions related to participant presentation, and 1 from online judges and 1 from judges that are joining here today. And the judges who want to ask the question requires to raise hand or type on the chat feature in the Zoom chat box for the visitors that are joining online, which can be found at the bottom of the Zoom application. And the host will pick 2 judges who raise their hand first, and the host will yield the floor to the judges who gets the chance to ask the questions. And for the online judges who get the chance to ask questions, the committee requires you to open the mic and the camera.
Okay, that's all the rules, all simple, all fun.
I have 1 rules for
oh, wow.
the participants. we want to remind to all the startup, please pay attention to your pitching schedule. And if your pitching session is close to begin, please stand by at the backstage. And we will give a cue when your pitching is ready to begin. Thank you.
Ooh, all right, cool. So are you excited, Dela?
Yes, I'm really excited.
Because we're gonna have 20 startups
Yes.
who pitch, watched by several judges from venture capitals.
Yes, it's gonna be
so
cool.
I'd like everyone to give a warm support and positivity applause for the startups who are going to pitch here.
Yes.
Are you guys excited back there? All right. So without any further ado, we would like to thank you and good luck for all startups.
Good luck.
So give it up for our numero uno, Ijo.
Woo. Yay!
Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, honorable judges, venture capitalists, angel investors, and fellow startups. My name is Rian Dewangga, CEO of IJO. In this opportunity, I would like to share with you how can we solve the global plastic waste problem, develop Indonesian seaweed industries, while making a profit starting from 6 million US dollars in the next 3 years. Let me show you how. Did you know that every day Indonesian is using 1 million pieces of plastic straws? Australians, 10 millions, and Americans, 500 millions. This is the plastic straw that 15-minute usage and they throw it away. And plastic sucks. Why? Especially plastic straw. Because they cannot be recycled. Because of its shape and its size cannot be recycled by the machine. So what they do? They get scattered all over the landfill, the oceans, turn into microplastic that posing a real threat for humanity health and future. And all of the current sustainable alternative is not sustainable. Like rice straw, that will interfering with the rice supplies. Pepper straw that will cause deforestations, and cassava straw that actually not scalable. In IJO, we create a sustainable bioplastic once and for all by using the scattered and abundant material of seaweed in Indonesia. A material that can replenish themselves in 45 days. No need for water, it is scalable, and no need for fertilizer. Bye. Okay. Okay. So for the first time ever, we can make bioplastic affordable, scalable, and for the first time ever, profitable. And we're looking at the market of serviceable, obtainable market of 350 millions of plastic straws every year. Next. Okay. But that's an underestimation because our latest finding in Australia, one brand called McDonald's is using 512 million of plastic straw every year, and they changed it into paper straw by last year due to regulations, and they are still looking for better alternatives. Next. And we will make 50% profit per sea straw sold, resulting in 6.25 million of US dollar in the next 3 years. Next, okay. And this is our current competitor landscape. So far, IJO is the most affordable, durable, and scalable. Next, please. The beauty of our business model is we make money in every step of our progress. First, we're going to make sea straw, partnering with our government partner in Australia to distribute the seaweed in all of the F&B ventures in Australia. And then, while we do our own seaweed farming. Why? Because seaweed farming itself is a pandemic-proof and it's a profitable industry. And we can secure our supply and enhancing the quality of our raw materials. And next, we're going to make our own seaweed processing plant, which we don't have to import any other stuff. We can, so in the next 7 to 10 years, finally, bioplastic can win. And we can change the world with real bioplastics, with competitive pricings against a real conventional plastics. Here we are looking for a long-term partner because we know this is a long road to go. This is 7 to 10 years projects, but we know with the right people, this marathon's going to change the world. And we are IJO, we believe to do so. we are looking for 2 million investment that half of it will be used to seaweed productions and factory creations. We're going to do R&D as well because we know plastic straws is only the first step of our bioplastic industries. A lot of things going to change soon. Next, please. This is the game changers. We have 3 founders, a doctor, an engineer, and a dreamer, myself. And we have the advisor of Dian Ono. And congratulating our advisor, Prof. Joko, for being the world top 100 agriculture and forestry scientist in 2022. Next. And that's how you can solve the global plastic waste problem, develop Indonesian seaweed industries, and making a profit starting from $6 million in the next 3 years. Next. I'm Rian, CEO of IJO. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Rian. Now we are going to question and answers from the PCs.
Okay, so first of all, I personally like the ideas of Sistrao. I think you did a very good pitch, Dewanga. But I would like to touch a bit on the demand acquisition part that I think you haven't covered. If you may share with us in terms of your target market focus and how would you like to plan the go-to-market. Probably you can also share a little bit about so far how is the production capacity if you have started producing the product. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I would like to share that the current progress is actually we just finalized the formulas because last year we already sent the samples to Australia and have findings that our products cannot sustain in the long high temperature in container for 45 days. We back to the lab, we fix it up, it's been fixed, and just an insider info, our straw can withstand hot boiling water for half an hour. And how do our current progress is actually we're going to start the pilot productions from 15,000 plastic sea straw by the end of the year, and we're going to kickstart the mass production of 3.5 million sea straw each month. Because the machine, we make something from scratch. This never been done before. We need times, but we have the right capable person to make this right. Thank you.
We also would like to invite venture capitals in online if there's any question. If then, let's give a round of applause for IJO. Thank you, Rian. Coming up next, Huniflex. Okay, Huniflex. Time starts. You can present now.
Okay, good morning, everyone. My name is Arif. I am the founder of Huniflex, a startup that provides movable modular house with on-demand living and big data integration. The slide, please. Okay, let me start. Good morning, everyone. My name is Arif. I am the founder of Huniflex, a startup that provides movable modular house with on-demand living and big data integration. Our mission is to provide sustainable life through a small space living. We start with the young generation lifestyle. They are experience-oriented. They are care about the environment. And interestingly, they are flexible. They want to work from anywhere. But on the other hand, the problem of home buildings are inflexible and slow to adopt technology. And the question is, how to solve this complicated solution? Huniflex has a solution. We provide 3 solutions for this. The first is movable modular house. We separate the house from the land to create a house like a gadget. And the second solution is on-demand living. So with the land subscription business model, you don't need to buy a land to buy a house. You can choose the housing or even move anywhere and anytime. And the third solution is big data integration. We provide many living services to make sure the customers live sustainably. And also, we develop the application to create interaction, social interactions between the users to achieve resilient community. Let's talk about our product, Uniflex Home. We design it with modular design, so the customers can personalize the interior of the Uniflex Home as they want. And also, we build the Uniflex Home with built-in eco-energy, so the Uniflex Home can be fully self-electricized. And maybe you think we just provide the Uniflex Home as the single home for living. No, we provide more than living. And I will show you this Uniflex ecosystem, a place to park the Uniflex Home, and you can find this in many locations in Indonesia. And we design it with low emission zone and culture-based design, so the customers can live sustainably in the Uniflex ecosystem with incredible experience of local cultural atmosphere. And by the Uniflex ecosystem, we can decrease carbon emission, waste, and water. And let's talk about our business model and development. Our goal is to develop the housing industry. But for now, this is very challenging. So we start with a small step. We call it Uniflex Hotel, a business model to introduce the Uniflex living concept through the hospitality industry. So the customers can feel our product easily, feel our solutions, and feel our services. And gradually, we will build a system, not only build the housing, but also living services such as home decorations, payment, entertainment, community for social interactions, and many living services. And I want to tell you about market size. We are targeting 10% market share of housing needs, not only in Indonesia, but also in Southeast Asia and European countries. And for the development of the market, we focus to develop Uniflex collaboration with startup, government, communities to achieve sustainable living and environment. And this is the team interactions. Through the Innovate 2030 SDG 11, our solution has been validated by the United Nations for Climate Change and by the German Federal Ministry of Economic Cooperation and Development. And our solution was selected as the best 20 ideas by the Fiscal Policy Agency. And this is our commitment also to develop our product so that can be fit by the regulations and economic development. And well, for now, we are looking for 18 months financing to create our product and to reach the first 1,000 booking transaction of the Uniflex Hotel. And I want to close this presentation with a quote. Home is not a place, it's a feeling. And Uniflex provides millions of incredible experience of living because Uniflex is more than living. Thank you.
Thank you, Uniflex. For any venture capitals who have question, please raise your hand.
Hi, my name is Salim. Arif. Three things. Number one, who is your target customer? How much a normal modular costs? And have you done any prototype?
Okay, thank you for the question. I would like to answer. Our target market is the young generation who wants to buy a house, and then before they don't have a house before, and they want to buy a house, and they want to achieve a freedom of living. So we provide a living concept for freedom, such as they can move from one place to another as they want. And also for the house, they can afford about 200 million rupiah. And I think it's quite affordable because we have researched this. And I think for the young generations, they will afford the house if the price is below than 200 million rupiah. And we provide the modular design so the customers can personalize the interior of the Uniflex home. They can put the different design of the Uniflex home as they want. And also, I think this is very challenging for to create a prototype because we need we need to create a prototype. We need also 200 million rupiah, I think. And for now, this is still in idea stage. Thank you.
All right, for the next questions.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Arif. Honestly, I have the same question with the previous question, but I would like to ask about, did you consider the regulation about the property in Indonesia? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. The regulation of the property in Indonesia is not ready to apply these solutions. So we start with a small step, like I mentioned before, the Huniflex Hotel. So the customers can fill our product at least one day to fill our product and solutions. And then gradually, if the solution is received by the customers, it will bigger and bigger, and regulation will follow the innovation. I think that's the one. And also, we put our idea to Fiscal Policy Agency by the Annual International Forum of Economic Development and Public Policy. We provide our solutions, how to put the solution in order to get the fit to regulations, and we get the best 20 ideas. I think this is the start of the Huniflex Home can be fit by the regulation. I think that's it for me.
Thank you, Huniflex. Give it up for Huniflex.
Okay, thank you for everyone. Bye.
Coming up next, Tongbos.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. All right, time starts now.
Okay. Have you ever been in your life that your mom asking for her WhatsApp, it couldn't any messages? Any of you? I bet many of you have been on that situation. So I was. Next. Have you ever been lost on the Stack Overflow only for small, tiny problems, and it took hours? I did. I bet many of you been there also. Next. The thing is, the fact that 30% of Google users is not satisfied enough to the Google result. That's the fact. So what we can do, next. So I introducing to you Tongbos, tempat menolong bos-bos. Next, please. So here we are, Tongbos, we're connecting the gap between users with problem and experts with a solution. This is the real gap. Because for my mom, she solved her problem for a week because waiting for me to come at her house. For me, it took only 5 minutes to solve her WhatsApp problem. For me, it took 3 to 4 hours to get lost on the Stack Overflow only for a small, tiny problem on my website. For my friends, only take 10 minutes to 15 minutes to solve that problem. That's the real gap. That's the real case. Not only for that, we connecting between the users with problems and then the experts with the solutions. And then further than that, all the users can be an expert because anyone can be the expert. Let's say you're good in Mobile Legends, you can sell your experience here, you can sell your setup here, and so on. Next. So the existing market, we know the Stack Overflow, Quora, and then Investopedia, that's the big player. But they know live chat, not built for local. And for the local side, we have Halodoc, we have Hukum Online. Built for local, but specific problems. Here we are, Tongbos, built for local, but any of your problems. So we are problems marketplace. Next. How we started? Actually, we started from YouTube channel, and then we already received 450 million rupiah on revenue, and we received 45K comments. That's the proof that people need guidance to solve their problem. Instead of watching videos, instead of reading the articles, they need guidance. And we realized that YouTube ads is not sustainable, so we thought, why do we scaling up into a platform? So we created this Tongbos. And then in the past 5 months, we created static website that already reached 100 daily active users, and then got only 10 free consultation from that website. I think it's not bad because it only 5 months old websites. Next. So here, the milestone, we got 450 millions. Next. Next. Here our revenue stream. We have 3 revenue stream. The first one from the live consultation that occur on our platform. We can get fee from that. And then, to be honest, in the first 2 years, we rely our revenue from YouTube ads because we need heartbeat for our operation. And it's done now. And then from subscription fee, we can get the revenue. Next. How strong are we? My name is Gani. I am a digital marketing expert. I have my personal space with 4K views per day. And then the next one is my wife. He is expert in customer excellence. And the next one is Emil, my friends. He is the nerd. He is the growth hacker. Next. Why Tongbos? Because we are local. We are Indonesian. There are no such as no Q&A platform in Indonesia yet, the biggest one. And on our networks, we have 50 plus experienced entrepreneurs on our networks. Next. So for visitor, we can give quick solution. For registered user, we can give incentives with live chat, live video chat, and so on. For experts, we can monetizing their idle time. Next. So strong team, check. Market fit, check. Generating money, check. Growing, check. Scaling up, matter of time, and matter of hacking time through capital. Next. So this is your opportunity to give 3 billion rupiah, and then you get 20% of our share. Okay, that's it. Any question, please don't hesitate to put.
Any question from the venture capitals? Yes.
Hello, thank you so much for your presentation. Maybe just because you have like 3 different stakeholders over there, right? So you have I think the users, right? The users and then the visitors and also the experts. Just a bit wanted to explore on how you acquiring them.
Okay, in the first stage, we already think that we have to have the in-house experts for the first traction of our platform. Actually, we've done the extraction from the YouTube channel, and then now we're scaling up into a platform. We need in-house expert. Later, when we build the good ecosystem, build good product, and then good cloud infrastructure, I think we can attract casual experts. So just like Gojek, but for any kind of you, any kind of people, any kind of expertise, not for PhD, not for MBA, but for any kind of person who play Mobile Legends, who give breastfeeding to her kids, and so on. I think, so we do the marketplace of problems with crowd, I think. I think that's maybe answering the question.
Next question.
Okay, hi Gani.
Hi.
I like the name, by the way. Tongbos is very, very catchy, right?
Okay,
so my question is I understand a lot of people that not satisfied with Google search, right? But I think what I would like to understand from Tongbos is, are you focusing on any specialized, expertise or expert to help the users, or you cover everything, or how do you manage to get enough tractions, day by day? Yeah. Thank you.
The plan is we provide all kind of problems. The plan is, but now our attraction been for our subscribers, our users right now. We can get some. We can see that people attract to us is about to selling online, about to growing her small business, small medium business. That's our attraction. But the plan is for general purpose. In the future, it's not. It is really possible to sharpen the saw, to make more like Halodoc, like Hukum Online. Is it possible? We can we can create another pool for specific problems. Is it possible? But for the plan, we open for any kind of problems. The next question, please.
All right, that's 2 questions. Give it up for Tong Boss.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Coming up next, Cody Kid. All right, your time is now. All right, your time starts now.
Where it is actually not just prepare our children to work or to enter the job market, but it is actually prepare them to be creative and being deliberative humans with social and ethical needs. But what is actually happened in Indonesia is that the programming rates are very low, and the worst case is that our school aren't even teaching it, even though this is the fastest growing segment in the job market, including in Indonesia. And as we have done primary market research, we also found that most parents refuse to enrolling their children to coding class or programming class because it's too expensive. That's why we believe that the innovation technology must be developed in order to equip these million of children with essential skill. Next.
Ladies and gentlemen, we proudly present you to CodingKit, a coding-based learning toy to learn and play programming in a fun way. Currently, we have established 3 series, namely the ARM robot, mobile robot, and color sorter. As for now, we are focusing on developing the ARM robot series. Arm robot is a mechanical arm which functions similar like a hand where we control its movement. Arm robot will be assembled by the kids themselves to train their logical thinking, craftsmanship, as well as their understanding about its mechanism and the way arm robot works in real life. Arm robot will be connected to a microcontroller that will be connected to a visual block programming software so that the kids can learn programming in a fun way. Next. Next, please. So how does CodingKit works? After purchasing CodingKit, kids will register an account on the coding game software. After that, they can either upgrade their gameplays or their sprite costumes by purchasing coding coins. After that, they will accomplish several missions and they can either preview the move on the screen or run directly to the toy. You really don't have to worry about its complexity since CodingKit is equipped using a tutorial video and guidebook to ease the children on assembling and programming the kit. Next.
Well, CodingKit is defined as part of kids toy industry in Indonesia, which is growing very rapidly. Indonesia is also labeled as the largest market share of toy industry in Asia Pacific. Next. Well, the CodingKit target market is elementary to high school students with high interest in technology, have an adequate connection, and have a compatible device. We believe that at least we can reach 1.6 million children and can expand up to 44 million children. Next. Well, the CodingKit has 3 business models. The first is B2C, where we sell our product directly to our customer. Microtransaction, where kids can purchase coins to help them accomplish mission in the CodingKit software. And the third is B2B, where we develop a coding curriculum and have a coding course. Next.
Okay, so here is our simplified marketing strategy. Consists of 5 stages to reach and convert our potential customers. Starting from awareness with social media campaigns, consideration with hashtag CodingCody, purchasing with hashtag GetCody, customer retention with hashtag Kodein Aja, and advocacy with hashtag Kodein Kody. Next. Based on our interview, our target market mainly buy our product through 3 channels: marketplaces, offline stores, and resellers. That's why we arrange a mixed market selling strategy by collaborating with mother influencers on Instagram and selling our product through the offline booth and stores. Next.
To assess a comprehensive production roadmap, we also create an operation roadmap, which consists of 3 cycles that we have done the first cycle and ready to do the second cycle. Next. Well, as we have done calculation, Codikit need an initial investment for about 113.5 million rupiah. We'll reach our break-even point in the 3rd month with 223 products sold. Next.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see on the screen, Codikit has won numerous awards nationally and internationally, starting from Pertamina, Kominfo Republik Indonesia, University Indonesia, and so on. Next. And lastly, here we are, the Cody team, with the roles that we allocate according to our respective compositions and our own expertise. Next. Don't forget to visit our website on www.codykit.id and our Instagram at codykit.id. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your attention. The Cody team signing off.
All right, how fun. Thank you, Codikit. Do we have questions from the venture capitals? Yes, from North Star, I think.
Hi. So your product requires quite a bit of value chain, right? So have you thought about it? How do you use tech to kind of like scale? And the second one is, how do you price this product? You mentioned that your market is 300 million. How do you see your product is being priced in compared to your competitors?
Sorry, can you repeat your
Okay.
question? Because
So number one, your product requires a little bit of supply chain, right? Because you need to manufacture the toys. Have you thought about your utilizing tech to scale? How do you use tech to scale? That's the first question. Number two is, how do you price your product? How do you compare your product to other toys in the market?
Okay, thank you for the questions. What is actually the difference between Codikit and the other product in the market? So basically in Indonesia, we found that there is exactly 0 product from Indonesia, which actually coding-based learning toy with an affordable prices. We found that there are one competitor, but it's actually from US, and we found that the target market is upper class with obviously expensive prices. So that's why we believe that Codikit can be an innovative way to compete in the market.
Comparing the price itself, for our competitor called Osmo, Osmo is priced at 1 until 2 million rupiah, and they are only compatible for Apple devices. So they have only a very segmented market. And for our product, we only sell it at 300,000 rupiah, which is much way affordable, and our product is compatible for any kind of devices.
Okay, thank you.
All right, is there any question number 2? If no, then let's, oh, all right, okay.
Thank you. I have one question. Do you have a plan to build more complicated product, yeah? For example, robot like a transformer or and kinds. Thank you.
Okay. The question is about the complexity of the product. Is that right? Okay. So, actually, Codikit will provide coding games which we develop according to complexity and according to the age of the children. And we don't only have this one of kit. There's a various kind of kit. It's like a Lego where it's actually the complexity is based on the age of the children, and there are various level that children can play. before we launch the product, we also develop a curriculum where children for various age can start play CodeKit as well. Thank you.
All right, that's 2 questions. So give it up to CodeKit. Thank you very much, guys. I enthusiasm. All right. Coming up next, we are going to listen to Jubelo. While we're dealing with the tables, I'd like to invite all the venture capitals, especially in Zoom, to raise your hands if you have any question for the following pitch. So coming up next, let's hear it from Jubelo.
Okay, good morning. I'm Aling from Jubelo. Please start the presentation.
Okay, you can present now.
Right, so next, have you ever seen this? Are we contributing to this? Most probably yes, because every day we generate a lot of waste, organic, inorganic, from groceries and then food deliveries, and also even daily cooking. We generate a lot of waste like this. And this is very upsetting because Indonesia produces 64 million ton waste every year. And by 2025, it will increase to 75 ton if we maintain the same effort and also habit. And 69% of this waste will end up in the landfill, ocean, or river. Okay, so some of us probably already sorting our waste or even process the waste, but most of us don't because we don't know the benefit of this waste sorting. And this ecosystem of waste management is not only rely on the personal effort, but also for the stakeholders, which is scavengers and then collectors and trash bank and also recycling company. Jubelo grow within the ecosystem. In fact, that our CEO father is a former scavenger himself, but lucky enough to level up to become a collector of the waste now. And that's why we truly know the problem of this ecosystem and could address the solution effectively. Okay, so these are some contributing factors of the problem why there is a lot of waste end up in the landfill. The first is about the awareness that I already talked about. And the second, most of the stakeholders work in their own silos. There is no integration in this ecosystem. And then also, there is no traceability and transparency. It is really difficult to leverage this sustainability practice because it has a lot of potential. Therefore, we propose a digital approach to the waste management and recycling by facilitating a transparent to reduce cost of the logistic, to improve the efficiency of the transaction by doing it online, and also giving the capital to the collector to buy the waste collected by buy now pay later scheme, and it will integrate it in one ecosystem, and Jubelo facilitated it. Next, please. And here, we facilitate a drop point, and then transaction exchange, and then compliance and reporting as well, and also market intelligence. Is it end-to-end waste commerce that will be provided to this ecosystem? Please, next. We started our service in end of July last year, and now we already have 1,200 users. We collect 54 ton waste, and with the value transaction of 15,000 US dollar. And we are in collaboration of West Java government and also in communication with Ancol Dreamland and also with the one of the Podomoro residential for this management process. And next, please. And we will release our mobile apps in the end of this month. Hopefully, it will increase our user register in this because of this convenient. Next, please. And we know that this is clearly a big potential market because we have 64 million addressable market, and Jubelo will aiming for 1.1 million tons of the inorganic waste. It equivalent to $330 million in value. Next, please. Okay, in fact, of the competitors, we are superior to the competitors because we were really high adaptability. We don't disrupt the ecosystem, but we enhancing them. And then we also have the low cost acquisition. Next, please. And this is our strategy to go to market. We will enhance the big player that is already in the ecosystem because in fact, we know that it's really hard to disrupt the existing player, and we will integrating with them. We already communicating with them, and to increase the user that will use our mobile app and also in our application, we will give an incentivification for early adopter and also paid advertising. In fact, that just now we only use word of mouth marketing, but we already have a lot of users. And this is our team. We're very diverse and inclusive. We have our CEO there, Fahri Reza, and also Hadi there as our COO, and also Fahmi and Richie as CMO and CTO. Me, myself, as Ellie, as the CRO. And we advised by Dima Jani, is the CEO of Alami Syariah. And we, in collaboration with Alami as well for the BNPL scheme, we have Ibu Pebi Intan, the Director of Commercial in Ancol, and also Ade Faisal, one of our collector partner. Okay, so finally, let's pave a way to circular economy together with Jubelo. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Jubelo. Is there any question from the venture capitals?
Sorry? Yeah, please.
Hi, thank you for your presentation. I'd like to ask on your sort of like plan to work and collaborate with the existing players. How
Yep.
would you address that? Because sometimes they're probably already very big and they don't really want to sort of work together.
Right.
And second of all, sorry, two questions. And second of all, how do you, because you talk about sustainability practice, and sustainability is not necessarily only about the environment. I'd like to know how you ensure sustainability practice in your business for the social welfare as well. Thank you.
Okay. For the first question, we're very proud to say that we are grow within the ecosystem. We grow and thrive within the ecosystem itself, because we already one of the player now. So it's easier for us compared to other competitor to get close to our big player. We already in talk with the community of West community of West Java, with one of the big player in Karawang as well. We already in talk with DLH, the Environmental Service in Jawa Barat, and will be part of their program in the Go Green School, Adiwiyata School. And also, we have really close connection with the scavenger and collector ourselves. That's for the first question. And for the second question, for the sustainability practice, what I mean that we could leverage this business to invite other company because this is basically for the environment, right? So sometimes they will need like the EPR report, and then also like for the CSR for this waste management practice. By doing it transparently, and also we could trace the waste management, like the transaction, the waste trading itself. We could over them the sustainability report, like I mentioned previously. Is it answering your question? Okay, thank you.
All right, to have question number 2, all right, from Manipur.
Please.
Thank you for your presentation. So you have 3 revenue models, right? Would like to maybe if you can share also like the split between those revenue models, the projected revenues, and why?
Okay. We have B2C model, which is we buying from the customer. I mean, like mostly household, the waste. They already like sorting the waste and segregated it, and then we buy the inorganic waste from them, and we take 15% fee from them, and then in this business, we sell it to the bigger collector and we took another 20% flat form. Is it not disturbing their current business because we buying it with the best price they can get? And then we have also B2B scheme because we are aiming for the other company and also like residential, like in Podomoro Residential. Now we are in communication with one of the residential and also theme park like Ancol. Ancol to manage their waste. We are learning from Banyumas province that they already have like the waste management system. It's like a closed loop and very circular. There is no waste go out from that province because they can manage all the waste themselves. So what we want to offer that we can also process their, we can also do the management, waste management in a residential area where we can take the household in that residential waste from the household and then process it and then segregate it and process it and also recycle it. So it's like a very circular process for the B2B scheme. Okay.
All right, that's question number 2. Let's give a round of applause for Jubilo.
Thank you.
Coming up next, Investly.
Hi, good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Okay, so good morning, everyone. My name is Lutfi, co-founder and CEO of Investly. Next, please. So Investly is a social investing app that built for newbie and expert investors. So we came up with this product actually because of the problem that we see every day regarding investing. So think about someone who just want to start investing. Maybe one of us are experiencing this kind of particular situation where we really don't know how to start it. We're so confused, we need someone to ask. And we come up with a conclusion that we have the hypothesis that Indonesian millennials really hard to find trusted information, especially for from communities and people when investing in crypto and stocks. We've actually done some survey that 80% of millennials, whenever they want to invest, they tend to ask for other people's opinion, and they also join community groups whenever they want to make investment decisions. And back in 2020, the number of investors growth are growing really fast, but then too many noises on social media. Many of the investors, new investors, are investing not in the right way. Many of them are just, FOMO, gambling, or follow fact experts on the internet. And then some of them are lost, and some of them are exposed to fraud. In the last 10 years, OJK released that the loss due to investment fraud reached $8.3 billion US. And this is a big issue for Indonesia investing market. Next, please. So to validate the market, actually there is a gap between the number of investor growth and literacy of investing in Indonesia right now. In 2019, the capital market literacy rate only 4.19%, and it's not going anywhere because the number of investor growth is really fast, but it's not matched with the growth of the market literacy itself. Now, on the flip side, we have a very huge upside potential of this market. We have 60% of the total retail market who are millennials and Gen Z investors. We have only 3.3% of total population who already become an investor. If we can see here, the daily transaction is reaching almost $1 billion US in daily basis from stocks and crypto. And the last 3 years, the growth of investor for stocks has grown like 300%, and for crypto, 1,000%. Next, please. So to solve that problem, actually, I've been working in the capital market and banking industry for 4 years, and I see that so many analysts really easy to get very, very high quality information from the market. So how if we can bring these experts, this information to the retail market so they can get a very high quality investing information and they can trade wisely. So we have this solution. Investly is a social investing app. Well, basically, we allows people to connect, learn, and invest together with friends, trusted communities, and experts easily. And then Now we are approaching stocks and crypto product, but in the future, not only those two assets, but we will also explore more on ETF, NFT, US stocks, and alternative investment. Next, please. So what differentiates us really? We are an app with many assets in one highly engaged trading and social platform. We have four main value here. First is we can give them access to the experts. People can share investing knowledge and information. They can invest with friends and communities, and they can also trade and manage portfolio across assets. Next, please. So we have two business models here. The first is subscription model, where people can get exclusive content and get more benefit of it. And second one is transaction fee model. So we partner up with brokers and a crypto exchange. So every transaction made, we get sharing fee of those transactions. Next, please. So this is our traction and progress. We have 122 users with 80% month-on-month growth. And we're currently working with BNI Sekuritas and Toho Crypto for integration. We have 5 experts and 2 communities on board, and we're ready to public launch on 20 July 2020. Next, please. So this is our 5-year projection. We are expecting to have 5 million users with 200 million revenue. Next, please. So we're looking for 500K investment for 15% equity. It will go to marketing, tech, and operational. Next, please. So what we plan to do is actually these 3 key initiatives focus on user, strategic partnership, and product. Next, please. So this is us, me as a co-founder and CEO of Investly. I've been 4 years in banking and capital market industry. My friend right there is a CTO of Investly. And Aldis couldn't make it here. He's CMO of Investly. So I think that's it. It's Investly. We share, we grow. Thank you very much. Open for question. Thank you.
Check. All right, Investly, is there any questions?
Yes. So general view on the market, right? The growth on retail investors is accelerated due to COVID, right? Because people are spending more and more time at home, and they're like bored in quarantine, and they're starting investing, right? What's your view on this? Do you think that the growth will sustain next year? And like, if yes, why?
Okay, thank you for your question. So actually, if it's because the COVID, well, to be fair, yes, because people have more free time to learn about investing. But I think this trend will continue because if we check on the supply from the securities company, they start to make their own retail app. Because if we look at the trend here, over the last 3 years, the investor growth is actually increasing. And it's supported by many of, we call it like investment influencers on the internet, because they see this market is really lucrative for the next 5 years. And if we see that for the number investor itself, me as a founder and working in the capital market industry have actually concerned about whether or not this is a bubble or it's just like will going to increase for the next 5 years. The answer is yes, actually. Because as I said earlier, from the supply side of the business is really growing. And from the demand side, if you check out the social media talking about investment, they have like 1 million followers and very active. And I think this is gonna be the trend of what's called as capital market and crypto industry growth for the next 5 years. And also one thing, maybe I can share a bit of my experience. I've become a speaker of financial management, something like that, in the students and in communities, and surprisingly, the attendees was amazing. Like in one event, we can get like hundreds of them. They're very enthusiastic with this topic, investment topic, because yeah, financial freedom is now becoming like a trending topic nowadays. I think that's it. Thank you.
All right, is there any question number 2 from Zoom? All right.
Okay, hi Lutfi. So can you run through a bit on the your customer acquisition costs and how you're planning to acquire them, that kind of. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. So actually, we have 3 types of users: the general investors, which is like retail investors, the experts, and the communities. The users, basically, we have 3 marketing channels. We do digital marketing, partnership, and virality. We do more partnership with experts, influencers, and also cross-marketing campaign with brokers and exchanges. So that's how we acquire the retail investors. But it's more like chicken and egg situation, right? So user will not come to our app because there's no experts, and expert will not come to our app because there's no users at the beginning. So how we acquire the experts is actually we, me and my co-founders team, we are from the capital market industry, and we have some of our friends who are CFAs, analysts, fund managers. We talk to them, and then we want to collaborate with them to share their thoughts about the market, and they agree with it, and they're very, very excited about this idea. So we will gather the experts first, and then do the retail users later after we get the experts. And for communities it's much easier because communities basically they're really active on social media right now, but they don't have like curated place for them to share their information, because nowadays in social media there's so many noises. And think about like Behance for art creator. So in this investment context, they need something, they need a place that they can showcase their investment performance. So I think that's how we gonna acquire the users. Hope that answered.
All right, I think there's one last question from, do we still have? Yes, right.
No, actually, you have pretty much covered what I was about to ask you. So I was thinking that in onboarding those experts, you will be competing with some existing investing platform right now, right? So, but in case you would like to elaborate more on that, so as an expert, why would they have to consider on board in Investly? And second question, would you say that you consider the end goal of Investly at the end is as an investing platform instead of the social investment platform? Thank you.
Thank you. So there are two questions, right? So the first question is, why would the experts join the Investly? Okay, the main answers are two. First, because we will give them like a crowd, because they really love validation, they love to share. And second one is monetization money, because not okay. So there are two kind of experts, right? The one that already have money, and they just want to prove it. They just want to validate themselves that they're good at it. And second one is they're good at it, but they don't have enough money to generate more profit. So I think those two, what we call it, like key proposition for them will work. And second one is, what is it again? Okay, investing platform. Okay, so at the end of the day, eventually people will trade, right? People who learn something, especially for investing, at the end of the day, they will trade. So our approach is think about like pyramid, and the bottom base is the community. And the second layer, the middle layer is learning, and the top is trade. What most people do right now is trading only. So I've spoken to some of the players, like securities company, crypto exchanges. What's become their problem is there is so many retail investors. So, for example, like me, I'm a newbie, and then I invest now, and then in the first 3 days, I get profit, and the next 2 days I lost, and I stop investing. Why? Because I don't have any sufficient education on that. So that's the problem they want to breach. But the thing is, based on the behavior, as we see and survey, that 80% of the retail investors tend to ask for other people's opinion, right? So, but the thing is, who are they asking to? Is it the real experts or not? So we are giving that, we're giving them the actual experts, so they can ask and can get a high quality information. So to recap, we are a social investing app where people can connect and learn and invest. And so they can invest across assets, and they can track it while getting advice from the experts. Hope that answered the question. Thank you.
All right, that's three. Let's give it up for Investly.
Thank you.
Coming up next, let's hear it from Meno.
Hello, I'm Herlambang from Meno. You may be wondering why we choose gurame and not other fish. Yeah. Next. Gurame production worldwide comes from Indonesia, 98.4%, and it has huge market value with 5.2 trillion rupiah. Next. But there are three main problems to scale this commodity: long harvest time, mortality rates, and expensive maintenance costs. To tackle those problems, introducing Super Booster Symbiotic. It's a mixture of bacteria food and good bacteria. Next, useful for boost fish growth 2 times faster, reduce mortality rates up to 40%, and decrease maintenance costs almost 50%. Next, why now? Gurame production has been decreasing, especially when COVID hit. It's a huge loss for farmers, and we must help them. Next, to use Super Booster is simple. Mix with feed, spread to pond. Fish will consume, symbiotic will grow good bacteria in fish gut. Next. The good news is it's scientific proven from many research. Next. We are in the research phase, and the research will take place in the next July. Next. We'll use natural ingredients, good bacteria, and waste to make Super Booster. Next. We'll target West Java first with 153 billion rupiah market value. Next. We are B2B model and plan to price the product around 150k rupiah per kilogram and open to affiliate and agent. Next. GDM is one of the most competitive competitor, but we make Super Booster specific for gurame. More specific is better. Next. We project Super Booster can generate around 10.43 billion rupiah in year 2. Next. Our team all graduate from ITB University, range from bachelor to PhD. Next. We seek funding around $1 million for 10% equities for 2 years period. Next. Why us? You'll partner and invest in outstanding team and scientists from IPB University with 1,000 research potentially to commercialize. Thank you.
All right, let's give a round of applause. If there's any question from venture capitalists online on site. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Interesting business. Did you have any pilot project with this product?
We'll do research next month. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, at IPB University.
Oh, so maybe you have a collaboration with community in some place to this
Yeah,
pilot
we
project?
already have.
Okay, thank
Yeah.
you.
There is a community gurame farmers around IPB. Yeah, we have already partnered with them.
All right, thank you. Is there any question number 2? I think Meno has made it very clear. Let's give it a round for Meno.
Okay.
Congratulations,
Thank
bro.
you.
Coming up next, we're gonna hear from Kulaku.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Can we start now? I and my team in Kulaku, Indonesia, trying to solve this problem by giving opportunity for the coconut farmers to have prosperity and a good life. Next. The problems that I mentioned before is coconut farmers lack of product innovation. So they sell the raw material, and it's impacting their welfare. And the second, the number of the coconut industry in Indonesia is still low to absorb the abundance of the coconut in Indonesia. As we know, Indonesia is the largest coconut producer in the world. Next. We coming to the solution by creating high value product, by educate and collaborate with the farmers for making high value product. Actually, we divided our product into 2 categories. First is food product, with the main product coconut oil and also powdered coconut milk. And the second category is energy product, with the main product is charcoal and also the briquette. Next. This is the section that we have until now for contributing our social missions. We already have 2 villages as our partners, one Islamic boarding school, 100 of farmers who already be our partners, institution and ministers. We already give as our contribution to the society. We also give 7 students a scholarship, and we also get total revenue 400K USD until now, and we have production places for collaborators. And we focus on some SDGs as well. Next. This is the market validation that we have. This data is from Asia Coconut Pacific Coconut Community. And we believe that with this data, this industry has a bright future. Next. This is the market size that we want to pursue in Kulaku, Indonesia. We're targeting 1% from tangible available market. Next. And it's these competitors that we have. We put our company, our brand, Kulaku Indonesia, in the middle of this curve, with providing high quality product at the competitive prices. Next. And this is the business model that we use in Kulaku Indonesia. We're trying to educate and also giving like a training for the coconut farmers. We also put some capital placement if needed, and they provide us with raw materials and semi-finished product. And we're trying to innovate, processing, developing, and also distributing our product to market B2B and B2C. Actually, our main product, our main buyer is from B2B. Next. This is the business space. This space we are trying to increase our production capacity. We are trying to do export and also do some fundraising. Next. And this is the target that we have: integrated factory, export, and impacting more as our social responsibility. Next. And this is the demand from buyers that we already have in Kulaku Indonesia. They need us to provide this product, CNO, coconut cooking oil, charcoal. And the reason why I'm standing here, because I need you guys to help me to provide capital for me to make these goals can be achieved. Next. This is the fund that we need in Kulaku Indonesia, $200,000 US. Mostly we'll use this capital as working capital, and others will be used as facilities, machinery, and others. Next. And this is the achievement and also appreciation that we have in Kulaku Indonesia from Shell, UNDP as the best social enterprise from Kemenkop, and also we represent Indonesia SME at Dubai Expo 2022 last year, and many others. Next. And this is our team. We are coming from various backgrounds, and with some same vision. We want to make a change in this industry. We want to help the coconut farmers, and we need you guys to help us as well. And next. And again, let's collaborate. Let's make this word for future generation. Thank you.
Thank you, Akulaku. Is there any question from the venture capitals on site online?
Hi, thank you for the presentation. I just want to ask, so traditionally before Kulaku, how are your B2B buyers especially sourcing their coconuts?
B2B buyers sourcing coconuts from us. Yes, thank you for the question. Actually, we join some event like Expo and many things, and we're also trying to contact them through our partners, and we offer them our product. Some of our buyers is also from the B2B, like cosmetics factory, and then a briquette factory, and many others. And we always maintain the relationship between us. And I think one of the most challenging to maintain them is trying to scale up our business, I think. I hope this answers your question.
Okay, do we have question number 2? Yes, from MDI.
Yeah, you said that your UVP is your high quality product. Do you use technology to help your production, or do you only educate the farmer and do the production conventionally?
Yeah, thank you so much for the question. Right now, we are focusing on the processing and also developing for the business itself, because we're trying to focus on the business, and it is still conventional. but we have plan to involve technology in our company as well. But right now it's still conventional. So with the farmers as well. So we're contacting, we will also collaborate with the conventional model. I hope this answers your question.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you
Kulaku.
so much.
Congratulations. Give a round of applause for Kulaku. And we are going to hear from Cook Latif. All right, let's go.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Hello, good morning, everyone. When we talk about food, who doesn't like it? I think everyone is love it. But let's talk about people behind it. Yesterday I talked to them, and most of them have the same issues about the expansion. The first one is because the high investment, of course, and the second, they difficult to assess the market. We know that Indonesia has so many cloud kitchens, but still no market assessment. So the brands cannot ensure the best location that can fit into their products. Our solution is Cookletive, a home-based cloud kitchen with a market testing services. So the F&B brand's expansion can be more effectively and efficiently. Our cloud kitchen is using a home-based kitchen by partnership with the household. This is our prototype. We have been running for 3 months, 6 brand partners and 1 kitchen, and we have already served more than 700 portions with total sales more than 28 million rupiah. Our method is very simple. Our brand partner just have to focus on producing and distribute their food stock or food ingredients to our kitchen partner. Then they will process every single order, then deliver to the customer using online food delivery platforms. The rest is handled by Cookletive. To get the best market location, our brand partners must following 2 steps. First is they joining the market testing services for 1 until 3 trial partnership. Then they can analyze, identify, and decide to switch into a full partnership on prospective location. This market testing concept is that the brand can test selling their products into our Cookletive kitchen partner at the same time with no fixed charge but only 10% revenue share. I think it's very affordable to get the best responses from the market. So to get the best result of market testing, we will also boost this trend by making a big campaign of market makes a choice, or we call it food audition. We will help brand through our onboarding promotion and marketing by giving a discount giveaway to our loyal customer, and also will collaborate it with the food vlogger and KOL to increase the exposure. This is the answer to the market who wants to try various food, or we can call it, the millennials say it, banyak mau. They will be surprised with our promotion and also product refreshment and renewal product listing. Hope this will grab the market. So, if the testing is affordable, how can we get the revenue? This is the simulation. If we can get 20 kitchens and 5 brands in each kitchen, we will get 1.8 billion rupiah on the next 6 months. This is just a small number compared to total serviceable obtainable market in Indonesia. This is a huge and prospective market in the future. So, if we can achieve it, maybe our investment proposal is very possible to run. We are opening for seed funding around 1 billion rupiah. Besides the revenue share, we can also get a big data of consumer insight and behavior, and we can sell it to the other brand who needs a location insight. We believe that our solution, Cookletive, can become the answer to the established brands or to who wants to start a culinary businesses. Because more entrepreneur, more prosperous Indonesia. I'm Vivi, CEO and co-founder Cookletive, welcoming you to be part of our missions. Thank you.
All right, Cookletive. Is there any question from the venture capitals? Let's go in the floor.
Thank you, Fifi. Maybe my question is because you have like 10% revenue sharing, right, with the merchants, and how do you split that with the kitchen partner, right? How do you also incentivize the kitchen partner? That's first, and then the second one will be like how to scale the revenue model, right, on that partnership and also the revenue sharing itself.
Okay. Thank you for the questions. So basically, our business model scheme is divided by two revenue scheme. The first is fixed costs and revenue share. If the brands starting joining our cloud kitchen, they will be start with the market testing. In the market testing, only charge 500,000 rupiah. They can apply to the 5 kitchens, and they can rolling 4 times, and then they in 4 months they will analyze, identify, and decide to switch into full partnership. When full partnership, the revenue scheme become 2. The first one is fixed cost and 10% revenue share. For the fixed cost, we are applying for 2.7 million rupiah and plus 10% revenue share. For the 10% revenue share, we will give to the kitchen partner the all 10% revenue share, and the fixed cost will give to the Cookletive. Each brand will give the kitchen partner minimum 1.5 million rupiah. So the total income to the kitchen partner will be 7.5 million rupiah. If the brands cannot achieve the target, we Cookletive will subsidize to the kitchen partner, like that. And the revenue share, we are already researched to our direct competitor. We have 2 direct competitor already, and when we research, our minimum share is very affordable compared to the other competitors. So we believe that we can get the brand more easy, and in the future we want to make sure our kitchen partner is ready in terms of operational. Then we can expand to the other kitchen partner. But in this stage, we will getting 20 kitchens. Thank you.
All right. Do we have question numero dos? No, I think Cookletive make it very clear. Give a round of applause for Cookletive. Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Let's go to Rekan. Let's give it up for Rekan.
This. Okay, hello, my name is Vito, the CEO of Furkan. So I always inspired by what Nelson Mandela said about the education. Education is the most powerful weapon that we can use to change the world. As the product of Indonesian education, I have first-hand experience in how the education system in Indonesia works. That's why I create Rekan. So what start? Next, please. Have you ever thought why our education is still left behind if we compare with the other country? The answer is the disparity of access and quality of education. Why? Just imagine if we become a student with incompetence of teacher, the second with low supporting system and infrastructure like materials, study resource, and bear in mind, not everyone can afford to buy book, to buy course, and etc. And the very important thing is the inhumans teacher workload. So the teacher have much work to do. Despite of teaching, they should manage their class, they should do administration system, and a lot of things to do. So we are here as Rekan, next please, as the solution. We try to build digital ecosystem for education that our positioning is we provide the resource and also technology so that the school can have efficient work and also have a lot of resource that they can use to manage the chaos and disparity. We make 5 steps for school, especially for teacher and students to access our application. So what's the product that we provide? Next, please. So we have 3 main products that will support and solve the 3 problems that cause of disparity of access and quality of education. The first and the very fundamental thing is learning management system. Why we build it? Because we want every student have a better access of education so the teacher can also manage their class, the student can get material easily, and they can track the student's performance on our LMS. And the second one, we always think how the materials like books and extra can provide to everyone across the Indonesia. The answer is our product. So in open sharing resource, we use a mutually support ecosystem that teachers and students can access the materials and also support the other, especially they can upload their materials and the other students and other teacher from Indonesia can download and use it as a part of their teaching. And the important thing is how we can improve the quality of teacher. We try to make a pre-record class in terms of teacher upskilling class to make teacher better in the way of she or he teaching. Next, what makes us different from the other? The first one is integrated and interconnected. We want to make a community that connect people within education system stakeholder to collaborate to make a mutual support ecosystem. The second one is we want to make learning more engaging, to make it more fun and lively through gamification that we will provide. And the important things is personalized learning. I always think that people have different capacity of learning, so we have to provide personalized learning in terms of AI and recommendation system that student can use to learning and give the teacher data report. Next. So the market size is quite engaging. We can get for 436 million of share market around the Indonesia. Next, please. The business model, we use B2B and 2C model, and especially we use B2B as our main business model. And next. Okay, we are the one who different from the other because we not only provide the technology, but also the resource and the class for the upskilling teacher. Next. So this is our strategic plan. We will be launched in the mid of July, and to support the community, we will focus to educate our market, and also we will focus to create a program to empower the teacher. Next, please. So the last from me. This is our traction, and you can see in the next slides. This is our next, please. This is next again. Okay, this is our projection. We invite all people to invite.
All right. Unfortunately, the time is up. Is there any question from the venture capitals? Yes, please.
Hi, thank you for your presentation. It looks very interesting. But one thing I noticed, you mentioned about Indonesian education system. When you talk about Indonesia, it's obviously 17,000 islands, and your target market is only in Java. If you want to improve Indonesian education, then my question is how you're going to do that without the adequate infrastructure outside of Java. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you for the question. Yep. It thrilled me also in why our first initial market or our focus is in Java, because from our market persona, we targeted the market that we can make market acquisition first. So the persona is the school that have at least 500 students, and they have at least the access to the internet, like 3G access. So the internet is the important things here to use our application. So this is the first thing that we start to at least manage the education system to become better. So this is our starter. This is our start initiation, and how we can go beyond. In our strategic plan, we already plan in how we can improve the whole Indonesia. So we will make a lot of resource in terms of materials like books, e-books, and also like interactive learning in terms like animated study resource, and we will provide it offline through the tablet. But it's for the next and for the go beyond. But at first, that's we will provide. Thank you.
All right. Sure, we have question number 2.
Okay, thank you. My question relates to the previous question. My question is, do you have specific targets, yeah, or markets such as maybe primary school or secondary school? And the second question is, do you have a specific marketing strategy, yeah, to reach all your markets? Thank you.
Yes, thank you for the question. Really appreciate it. So first, as the starter, we choose partnership or collaboration instead of digital marketing and etc. So why we choose that strategy? Because we want go there and we can engage and communicate in two ways. So the partnership is the key in terms of community partnership, government partnership, and also we create social program. So how about the specific market? So as an early adopters, we will launch our product in mid of July, which is 1 month again. So we will create like pilot project that targeted for education institution, especially for very early market. It will be for high school in Bandung. Why? Because I think for the age of the students, like above 15-year-olds, they are easily to adapt with the technology, and also with already mature with like their mind and etc. So that's the market landscape that we will go first. So at first we will like make acquisition or partnership in pilot project for like 3,000 active user, which is students plus teachers in Bandung. And for the next step, if we already launch our pilot project and we can scale, and also if we have the opportunity for the funding, we will make acquisition in area recovered of West Java first, because there are like some reason. The first one is our headquarter or our team is based on Bandung, so it's more easier and convenient for us to like make acquisition in the West Java market first. And also we see, me personally as a ITB student, we believe that ITB, the university, will have a lot of supporting partners that we can collaborate to make a better acquisition for Rekan. Maybe that's my answer. Thank you.
All right, that's 2 questions. Let's give it up for Rekan.
Thank you.
All right, before we continue, I'd like to remind you guys we are halfway the pitch. Maybe give yourself a little bit of stretch here. Move your shoulder a little bit
Just
so you don't
Yep.
be very dozy.
Y'all
Don't forget
can
to
stand
drink your
up.
water.
Yeah.
You don't need to stand up, right? Yeah. Just stretch a little bit. Just give your
Just-
neck a little twist, your back, because we still have 10 exciting
let's
pitch
start up,
coming
yeah.
up next.
Yep.
So
Right.
if you're ready, are you ready for the next 10 pitch though?
You ready?
Oh, they're not ready, I think. All right. Okay, we are ready. We are exciting.
ready,
So
yeah.
let's give it up for Harmonies. Let's go.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. My name is Teja, and I'm CEO and founder of Harmonies. Harmonies is the first mobile app in Indonesia that enable couples to manage their money together. Next. As you can see in the slide, this is a drama that went viral a couple months ago. And I would argue that their problem is that they have no money transparency between the couples. And we believe that money transparency is essential in couples' marriage. With transparency, couples can build a whole perfect trust between each other, avoid conflicts, and collaborate in managing money. And in America, a study conducted in America, people who manage their money with transparency and communicate each other frequently, they are reported to be happier in the marriage. But currently, there is no tools for couple to manage their money together. So our solution is a mobile app that enable users to record their expense and income and link the account to their spouses and get these values. Next. Our target market is married millennial in Indonesia. That's accounted to 30 million potential users. Next. And we only offer one paid user per couple, so there's account 15 million potential paid user with $40 yearly fee. That's accounted to market size of $600 million. And we targeted back. Our target is $5 million market share in 2025. Next. In competition landscape, we have 4 direct competitors that already launched way ahead of us, Pina, Muni, Seribu, and Finco. But we are the first who focuses on couples money management. So we are confident that we can compete with our competitors. Next. This is our product. We already launched in Google Apps, Google Store. These are the basic features of the product. Next. And this is our business model. Harmonies is categorized as service as a service, as a software as a service. And we are using subscription model for our business model. We offer a freemium with these basic features and paid version for these valuable features. Next. And this is our growth strategy. We would like to create an online community and join an event like this and partnership with government and other institutes. Next. This is our team. We have me, myself as a CEO, and my partner as a CTO. And we are confident that we can make Harmony successful because we already have the experience and we already the experience and the skill. And the problem that Harmony is trying to solve is we experience it ourselves. So we are confident to create a product that can acceptable in the market. Next. And as I said earlier, we already launched in May. This is our early traction. and we already listed in Cominfo, and currently we are bootstrapping with our money, and we are raising 150K for 18 months of runway in exchange for 10% of stock, with the goal of 20K of paid user and 80K of MRR. Next. And we believe that family with transparency, with many transparency, can be a happy family. And with happy family, we can create a stronger community. And stronger community, of course, will create a stronger nation. Thank you very much.
All right. Let's give applause to Harmonious. Thank you. Judges, is there any questions?
Okay, thank you. I think it's good news for a wife, yeah, but I think it's not good news for the husband.
A lot of people say that.
It's just joke, it's joke. So my question is, do you have some market research before focus in this product, yeah? Especially in Indonesia, yeah?
We already done a survey for the products, and we conducted online survey and interview with the potential users.
And the result?
Yeah, most of them obviously they have. We are asking whether they have conflict with Indian money, and they some of them said frequently, and they need some tools to manage their financials. That's our finding.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, Pak Irwan. Next questions, please. Is there any other question? All right. If there is no other questions, we will jump into
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We'll jump into the next startup candidate. Here's I win MMS. Let's please welcome I win MMS. Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry. All right. Ready?
Yeah,
All right.
I'm ready.
I win MSS. Start. Yeah.
Okay. Good morning to everyone, dear distinguished the judges and colleagues and lecturers. So, my name Wahyu. I'm from Golden Auto Tech company. Formerly, this company is industrial automation industry in private company sector. Okay, next. Next, okay. Back, okay. This is the several problem why we develop IWIN MSS. The second one is energy security, energy management, and lastly is the dangerous level of installation. So more than 30 people has been passed away due to installation wind turbine in the equatorial countries. Next. So we developed the IWIN MSS. The prototype is here in the backstage if you want to know. Why we develop, we have the three advantages. Number one is easy, safety, and economics. And our vision is to expand the power electricity over disadvantaged regions over equatorial areas. Next. Okay, this is market size. And then the last cycle is the market share in 1 year in the Indonesia. Okay, next. Okay, this is market validation. This is I have to interview some people from office area, village area, and public area. And then we have one other sold and 3 letters of intention and 59 respondent. And we also interviewed and they are interested to buy IWIN MSS. Okay, next. This is how to orders. we have 3 steps here. Number 1 is registration, customization of iWin MSS and shipping, and the lastly is installation iWin MSS. Next. This is for the product. iWin MSS is smart wind turbine, can be monitored by cell phone. This is for Android based. Then we have the monitoring of the power system and several wind. Next. Okay, this is market segmentation. We have the equatorial here, and then this Indonesia. We have the plot, the market of the iWin MSS is B2C over coastline area. Okay, next. This is our competitor. We have several competitor here, and we also have the advantages, exclusive design, and smart system. Next. This is a business model. Maybe I present for the new user for 150. We have the 2 units to buy, and then the green rectangle is the revenue. Okay, next. This is a market adaptation, a direct selling, endorsement, and we have the website optimization with CEO, and then email from subscription, and the next. Okay, this is my team financial status from number 1, friend, family, and bootstrap project, and we also have to earn the sum USD, and future financial is here. And next. Next. Target per years, and this years in 2022, we have spent technology. And next. This is our team, and then next. Thank you very much. If you interest the iWin MSS, is the backstage. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you, iWin MSS. All right, judges, please. Is there any questions? Is there any questions? All right, Pak Irwan.
Thank you. I just have one question. Who the special market in for your product in Indonesia?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your question. Who the target market? Number 1 is the villagers of our coastal area. The some villagers, as we know that the villages in coastline area, it is poor people, and then he can have access electricity. I mean electric power. Maybe in Indonesia, like in West Sumatra, and then south of Java, and so on. We access to buy iWin MSS to help they to help they to help to increase the good life. This is it.
All right, is that enough, Pak Irwan? Thank you. Okay, is there any questions? Do we have one more change? No? Oh, yeah.
Hi, so my question is, have you considered any measurable social impact from from your product when you apply the product to the villagers? If yes, how would you measure them?
Okay, Yes, I confident if this product in the level prototype, and then we know that the wind turbine has been if I sell the wind turbine, it is complicated like PLN in government sector. We have the competitor too, and then I win MSS. Formally, we don't have still on the like some izin untuk Departemen SDM, Kementerian SDM, and Kemenperin in the permission step.
Jadi belum ada yang dipasang berarti ya, Mas ya?
Satu sudah untuk pilot project.
Oke. Makasih.
All right. Thank you for the questions. Let's give applause to iWin MSS.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. And next we have titiktemu.co.id that already joined us today via Zoom. Ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Titik Temu.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good morning. My name is Aisyah. I'm CEO and founder titiktemu.co.id with MBA graduate from ITB, and I'm with our co-founder Nisa. Imagine if you have personal problem and you need a direction, support, and advice to solving your problem. Then you can meet one-on-one meeting by online consultation with professionals to help you solve your privacy problem. The clients need a full information regarding the profile and background of the consultant or expert to build their trust. They can easily choose consultant to solve their problem. In other words, consultants and experts are need a personal assistant to manage time with clients and provide personal contact as privacy. What if 13.5 million young people in Indonesia can help with one platform to solving their personal issues, such as mental health, personal finance, career in one consultation marketplace platform? We collect them to the one place with cheaper price for the customer and clear consultant information, also which consultant can determine their own consultation fee. In the beginning, we opened for 6 fields consultation: psychology, career, business, personal finance, law, and tax. And we will add more fields consultation according to the demands. We have 4 main value to deliver to the customer. First is convenience to meet professionals with online platform. Second is the cheaper price of the consultant. And third is we provide solution to help customers' individual problem. Fourth, we supply a clear information of the consultant's background in educations, their work experience, their expertise, and certifications. As a US consultation marketplace, our dream is to be a top of mind consultation brand in Indonesia. In 4 months, we have reached 2,000 customers of free consultation with minimum viable product. 98% of their feedbacks are positive, and it means there are potential to paying the consultation with retention customer. This is one of our customer acquisition strategy. In the last 2 months, we focused on B2B clients. We already approached 120 companies, and we still in progress, and we succeed working together with the companies of them. We have collaborated with 30 communities, with mental health communities, financial enthusiast communities, and self-development enthusiast communities. We still progress to produce our startup to 400 communities. We approach company to provide the personal consultation to the employees and communities to provide for their members and also their followers. Our target is to gain 926,000 market share within 5 years. It is 9% of total youth population in 7 big cities in Indonesia. To reach our goal as a top of mind brands and reach 926,000 youth people consultation market, we need mentoring, networking, and 20,955 US dollar for initial funding. The initial funding will span 40% for the team or human research and 60% for advertising and marketing. Titik Temu, your solutive consultation platform. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's give applause to Titik Temu. All right, judges, is there any questions? Please. Is there any questions? Oh, Pak Irwan.
Okay, thank you. Can you hear me, Aisha? Hello, Aisha?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can hear, but
Okay.
the voice is low.
Okay, thank you. I have two questions for you. First question is,
Okay.
did you have a standard for the expertise in each category? It's the first question. And the second question, why religion didn't include in your platform? Yeah, religion aspect. Yeah.
Religion aspect.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, the first question is standard of consultants. Yes, we have standard of consultants and it's different for every field. For example, for the psychology, we only accept psychologists with a certificate as a psychologist, and they had 2 certificate of them, like we call it as a izin praktek. And then for the financial consultants, for example, the minimum standard is they have like certifications in financial. For example, like certificate in financial consultants. Yes, and we only accept that. And it's also for the business expert. In the business expert, we only accept for the practical that have business. And then we only accept for the expertise for the lectures too, business lecture too. So it was our, for example, for our standard as a consultants. And then for the religion, actually in the beginning of the platform, we have open for the religion aspect, like we call it in Indonesia ustads, for give a personal consultations to the, because we know that most of people in Indonesia are Islam. Yes, we still thinking about it, but yeah, we need more research about the market too, because if there is a huge demand of the religion aspect, maybe it's like a Christian to meet the preacher, and the Islamic people meet the ustaz personally. Yes, if we see that we have a huge market of that, and the second is our resources, our team ready for it. yes, we will open it of the votes.
All right. Thank you, Pak Irwan. Is there any follow-up questions? All right. Judges, is there any questions? We have one last chance to ask the questions to the startup. No? If there is no other question, we will jump into the next startup candidate.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's give applause to Titik Temu. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Carla Bionics.
All right, thank you for the introduction. Good morning, everybody. My name is Alia. I'm the CEO of Carla Bionics. Next. Based on data, around 1 billion people are disabled people, and one of them is Kang Yayat. Next. Kang Yayat is a 40-year-old man who was unlucky because of losing his left hand in a tragedy. At first, he felt useless, and he also lost his confidence. Next. The only solution is to use prosthesis hand. But the price of the existing product of prosthesis hand is really unaffordable. For local product only, the price is in range 10 to 200 million rupiahs. While the price for import product can be up to 1.2 billion rupiahs. Next. Besides Kang Yayat, there's also Kang Karsim, who is not only losing his left hand, but both hands. Next. That's why we came up the solution with the body power product for one deformity hand. And the electric power product for deformity of both hands. But our electric product hasn't been fixed yet. All right. We provide our product with adaptive grip, which the user can do lots of activities, but still convenient. And the design of our product is bionic style to embrace the users of their condition. And to make the users feel proud of their condition. And of course, our price is affordable. For body power product, or we call it as K22 BP, the price is only 4.5 million rupiahs. And for the electric power product, or we call it as K22EL, the price is only 10 million rupiahs. Next. And so far, we also have patented our product in adaptive grip and convenient socket. Next. And in this year, our product is used in international competition, and we also successfully managed to be the third place in that competition. Next, thanks to our pilot, Kang Yayat. So how do we commercialize our product? First, we will target our market in Java area first, which the estimated is 703 billion rupiahs. And because we see that the international market is really interesting, in the future, we will also go to the international market. Next. We will position our product as the affordable and easy to use product. Next. Since our electric power product hasn't been fixed, we plan to develop the product first, and then the way we commercialize our product is as a place for people who need and people who want to provide. And besides that, we also want to be the place for arm disabled as the place for them to develop their passion, because we will also have the service for customized product. Next. For now, we need 400 million rupiahs, or 40% of our total cost needed in 1 year. With estimated 30% of sales growth per quarter, we can reach ROI for 3 years up to 230%. Next. Mr. Rayat is not ashamed anymore. He finally found his passion, playing drum. And he also be the first winner from Indonesia who win the international disabled competition. Next. We, Carla Bionic, with Wildan, Sekar, Shaiful, Andi, and me, Alia, we believe that every disabled people has the same right to proud, active live like any other human beings. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's give applause to Carla Bionics. Thank you. All right, judges, I will now give you the time to ask the question, please. Is there any question? Yep.
First of all, it's really great product that you create out there. Just wondering, right? Your competitor is at 1.2 billion rupiah, and your price at 4.5. So, what is the reason of that gap there? Is it because of function? And how do you bridge that gap and maintain the price, right?
All right. All right, thank you for the question. First, the reason why we only price the product for 4.5 million rupiahs and 10 million rupiahs is because because first we want to target our market in Indonesia. But if we go to international market, we will add the price.
We have two patent technology. Can show the slide. So we only use one motor, and we only use a small, simple sensor. For the other product, use 4 motor and 5 sensor. So because that technology, we can make the cost is lower. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Is there any follow-up questions? No? Okay. All right, if there is no other questions, we will jump into the next startup. Thank you, Carla Bionics. Let's give applause. All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, we have Consela. Ready? Right. Please welcome Consela.
Dear fellow founders, venture capitals, and possibly future investors, did you always know who you wanted to be when you grow up? Because the problem is, next slide please. The problem is that most students are confused about choosing a university major or career path, and solutions to this problem are inadequate. They can take aptitude tests or test minat bakat, but often the results don't provide satisfactory or confirmative enough. They are reluctant to consult with their teacher or family because often it's unproductive, unhelpful, or even too subjective. And they wish they can talk to those who have already gone where they want to go, but no easy way exists for these two parties to connect. Next. The solution that we offer can be better imagined through this imagery. Imagine having the vast network of professionals and high-achieving university mentors like in LinkedIn, and also combined with the instant on-demand consultation services provided in Halodoc. Next slide. Consela is a marketplace where we connect people with university students and professionals to consult about their desired career path via chat, voice, and video call. And we have partnered with over 200 mentors in over 90 different fields and majors. And each party benefits from Consela. Next slide. The users gain clarity through practical, up-to-date information from the mentors, while the mentors themselves, they get money from each consultation session that they complete. And with all these interactions happening in our platform, we can see exactly who are interested in which fields. And we allow brands to do targeted advertising and create personalized experiences on our platform.
Next slide, please. To measure the number of our users, we have more than 20 million people on our TAM.
and it consists of high schoolers, college students, and unemployed labor. We have done our mini research, and it shows that 70% of our responders need consultation regarding their career path. And that means 14 million people is the market that we can possibly capture. However, with the current resource that we have room for 2 million people on our SOM or the 16% of SAM. Additionally, we have almost 100 early evangelists that will be explained by Tommy later on. And next slide, please. Thank you. While conventional aptitude test center focusing on offline solution, Consela give online platform as our media of solutions, such as website, or WhatsApp, or Zoom. And most edtech startup focusing on learning delivery, while Consela is really focusing on giving online solution and giving online consultation. Some startup may have this kind of feature as their supporting feature, but in Consela, this is our main key feature and we are really focusing on it. Next slide, thank you. We have two kinds of revenue model. The first one is the B2C. We sell our product in 4 different types of pricing and consists according to the type of mentor and the type of consultation method. The second revenue model comes from the business, and why we think that this is as potential as the B2C scheme, it will be explained by Tommy later on the defensibility section. But the revenue that we can possibly reach is ranging from 500,000 to 700,000 rupiah per business. Thank you.
Next. For traction, we are using social media at TikTok and Instagram as our marketing channel with 0 marketing costs. So we have very little burn. We gain 700 website visitor per week, and we believe that the number will increase as our social media is increased as well. We already have accumulated total of 16 million video views within 2 weeks. Currently, our website is still MVP, but we already have 10% conversion rate, which is about 2 consultation order per day. And we believe that this number will increase as we are launching our new website. Also, we have several companies who put advertisement at Consela. We introduced Consela to the market about 2 months ago, but we already gained so much traffic and exposures. This is due to ourselves being co-founder with a total of followers of 2.5 million across TikTok and Instagram. And we believe we will continue to have a small burn of very lean marketing and low acquisition costs using this tactic. Next. Our vision is to be the #1 marketplace for online consultation. Next. This profile this our profile as co-founders. We are all committed full-time. We are trio entrepreneur and educational content creator who mostly talk about entrepreneurship. Personally, I'm Tommy, a serial entrepreneur, Ray, expert in digital marketer, and Daniel, who makes sure all operations are effective. Next. We are looking for 1 billion rupiah to grow Consela exponentially, and we will use the capital for website and mobile app creation, operating expense, and marketing acquisition. Together, let's help Indonesian students to pick karir hebat jurusan tepat. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's give applause to Consela. All right, now judges, is there any question? All right. Yep.
Great ideas.
Thank you.
So just maybe regarding the defensibility, right? Because I think what will make the other edutech players that was like in your landscape before, wouldn't take your product into their business model, right? In other question, maybe what will be your strategy to run fast and grow faster than them in terms of this sector, right?
Okay. Yeah, so for regarding the strategies, we've actually analyzed the other competitors, and we firmly believe that they're not interested in this market yet because I think they haven't seen the potential, and also we've partnered up with many universities and many university students, so it's easy for us to lock in the numbers that we have lots of mentors to fight the other competitors. And also, our strategy to grow really fast is that we want to build a website where everything is automated, so we can really just focus on the business expansion strategies because all the consultations will be automated, and we are planning to expand our product lineup as well and offer additional add-ons as well. So those are our strategies to exponentially grow our business.
And also we are active in social media. So we use social media marketing organically. We are active on TikTok and Instagram. And we believe that we will have very small burn. So we can focus the budget and capital on the technology side.
Yeah, I think the social media, sorry, just to add, the social media thing is also a part of the defensibility because we've sort of shown that we're kind of the first people to be in this space, and so we can show that to the audience and to the competitors as well that we're the first ones to be here, and we're gonna continue to be the leading player in this market. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Next question.
Okay. Hi, Consular team. A great presentation. Ferdi here from North Star. So my question will be like, how convinced are you that the student willing to pay that amount of money? Have you done some deep study in terms of the willingness to pay and how much the student willing to pay? Thank you.
Yeah, maybe to answer that question, we can show the slide with the B2C model as well because they have the pricing. So actually, we launched Concella February this year, and we did like 2 months of market testing. We tested the products, the prices. Maybe the presenter can show the slides as well. And we tested, if we can sell in packaging in a higher price or maybe in smaller quantities. And we have discovered that our pricing is what works best now because now we have about 2 orders per day. Before we used to sell packages and with higher pricing, but that didn't work as well. It's at the previous slide. Oh, next slide. Next slide again. Sorry, next one. Okay, this one. So these are our selling prices, and we have consultation by text because we know that to help as many students as possible, we need to keep our prices affordable. So the price is at 25,000 for now. It's a 20-minute consultation, and for video call, it's 65,000 with a university student. And we are planning also if we are going to focus on our B2B, that means companies are going to advertise on us. We can lower the selling price as well, so it's more affordable for the students. But yeah, we discovered this pricing through market testing and seeing what works, product market fit, and this is what works best for us. Thank you.
All right, is that enough? Okay, thank you. All right, everyone, let's give applause to Concella. Thank you. Coming up next, we have Belajardin. Are you ready? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Belajardin.
Good morning. I'm kind of nervous in front of VCs. It's not in Silicon Valley, but it feels like Silicon Valley. So, hello everybody. My name is Bois Adifa Buldan. I'm the founder and CEO of Belajardin. Next. So, what is Belajardin? Belajardin is a learning platform. Belajardin is MOOCs, massive open online course. Belajardin is very simply, it's a mobile app for social mission. Belajardin is a mobile app that connects the most trusted and reliable Islamic teachers across Indonesia. So, how did the idea of Belajardin come to be? I do college in Saudi Arabia with hundreds Indonesian students. A majority of my friends, when they come back to Indonesia, they become a teachers. So it's quite interesting. I start talking and interviewing them. What I learned is quite shocking. That they spend an hours in school on the weekday, but still get low rate paid monthly. Instead, they spend 80% of their salary for monthly expenses, like rent a house, children's school fee, and so on. So this is a huge problem, number one. How is possible for a teachers who apply rule, leading a rule on education in a nation, but in the line of poverty? Next. The second problem I saw that one teacher in a school that can only give the best contribution just for maybe to 40 students, 50 students, or 60 students. That's why we built Belajar-Din. In Belajar-Din, all teachers can create their classes and maximize their potentials. They can teach not only for 50 students, they can teach not only for 100 students, but for 1,000 students across Indonesia. Not only that. Next. So 80% of revenue goes to teachers. We get 20% of commissions. So this is our business model. You can see. Next. Now, why do we choose Islamic education sectors? Where do we choose Islamic education sectors? Well, actually, I'm a Muslim with strong Muslim background, and as we know that Islam in Indonesia is the largest religion, so this is bring a huge number, and the huge number bring huge and immense opportunities. Open the smartphone, give him the internet, and he's ready to make an educational video and launch his class. Next. This is our financial projections. Next. So in 2023, we must prepare to grow as big, as fast as possible in order to be as the top positions. So we might do cash burn, subsidizing, in order that the user can adapt to using our product and switching from the offline versions to the online versions. Next. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's give applause to Belajar-Din. Right. I will now give the judges time to ask a question, please. Is there any questions?
Okay, I think a great presentation. Thank you. My question will be, I think the problem with the edutech right now is that number one is the willingness to learn from students is low, and number two is combined with willingness to pay, right? So how do you tackle this issue?
So, you know, it's about the literation skills in Indonesia. We know about the Dita and PH, about literation skills in Indonesia, how graduate from bachelor. I know this is a challenge. It's not easy. So the answers I'm gonna learning about it. I'm gonna trying, and if we fail, we're gonna try again. We should get it done, or they trying. Thank you.
All right, is that enough? Okay, next question, Pak Irwan.
Thank you. Do you have a special categorized for the teacher is for general Islamic or specific topics in Islamic?
Yes, in the first place, we began with Islamic measures, but in the diversification, maybe we gonna try with upskill for Muslims and so on. Thank you.
All right, thank you for the question, judges. Thank you. Let's give applause to Belajar-Din.
Thank you.
Coming up next, we have Finka. Are you ready? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Finka.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, my name is Putri. I'm the founder and CEO of Finka Wealth Management app. Okay, so first off, I would like to show you some facts about money problem in Indonesia. First, debt management is the primary personal finance problem in Indonesia based on a journal published in 2020. And supporting this fact, the increase of peer-to-peer lending in Indonesia has created a situation where it's easier to borrow money. And until 2021 alone, the total outstanding loans in Indonesian fintech has reached about 1.9 million US dollars. The second fact, people living paycheck to paycheck. So based on LifePal survey, about 90% of Indonesians do not have emergency funds. And it can be caused by two factors. The first one is they don't know how to allocate their budget correctly. And second, their expenses are larger than their income. And the third fact, taxpayer compliance rate in Indonesia is only about 90%, 60%. And it can be caused by two factors. The first one is people don't know how to report their taxes, or they don't know how much money that they have to report. Next. And so those three facts have led us to conclude this problem statement that low and middle class individuals in Indonesia have serious money problem. And the reason why we chose this segmentation is because low and middle class individuals contribute to about 72% of the total population in Indonesia. Next. And the solution that we want to provide here is wealth management solution to improve financial fitness through for low and middle class individuals through three ways. First, by providing tools to allocate and calculate their budget, managing their taxes and debts, and through financial advisory, and facilitating the users to obtain additional income, loan, and saving programs. Next. This is our product. It's a mobile app. Comprises of main features such as wealth recording, debt recording and calculator, tax recording and calculator, financial consultation, and also work marketplace. Next. This is the rough timeline and business model. So currently we're still bootstrapping. We already have the prototype and we're planning to launch our app at the end of this year. So in the first year, we plan to pursue the seed round funding and launch Android app with financial planning programs. And the business model is the freemium model and financial consultation. And for the second year until the third year, we will pursue the Series A round funding, and we will also add additional business model B2B partnership for several financial products. Next. So the end users of our app is 80% of low and middle class individuals and 20% of millennials and Generation Z, which value reaches about 1.05 billion US dollars. Next. So our competitors spread across multiple sectors from banking, investment app, wealth management app, until e-wallet. And this shows that we are running in a growing market. But what sets us apart from the competitors is first, we target low and middle class populations, while our competitors mostly main targeting the millennials and Generation Z. And also our features address our target segment, which are not present in the competitors, such as work marketplace, debt calculators, or taxes calculators. Yeah. Currently, we're looking to raise $100,000 for 15% equity. And it's going to be used for 25% software development, 5% operating expense, and 70% marketing. Yeah, next. That's from FIMCA. We want to empower Indonesian people for a better financial fitness. Thank you.
Let's give applause to FIMCA. All right, judges, is there any questions? Okay.
Thank you for the presentation. I think one main thing that still remains as an issue with personal financial management app is the retention. It's easy to motivate users to download and register themselves, but when it comes to retention, we still find it challenging to actually retain users to be disciplined in inputting their transaction, for example, record whatever their financial activities. So what's your view on this, on user retention?
So our features mainly are the problems that they are addressing on regular basis, for example, wealth recording. Personally, myself, I want to know how much assets that I have every month. So every month I would update my assets from banking, from my investment. So I would say that a lot of people would use that on monthly basis. And secondly, for debt recording, as I mentioned, because the increase of peer-to-peer lending, people are in need for debts, but they don't know that how much debt that they can allocate for that. And so they would need our calculator, and also they would need the recording to know that how long they will pay off their debts. So yeah, by those features alone, that we are confident that people will use that on a regular basis. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Is there any follow-up questions? Okay, so is there any question, judges?
Hi, thanks for the presentation. Just curious about the direction that you guys are heading to. Anything that you can share, probably additional features that you're trying to develop in the near future?
Apology, I cannot hear your voice quite. Yeah.
Sorry, my voice is a bit cracked.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah. Is there any future development that you can share, or maybe additional features that you're trying to develop in the near future?
Sure. So currently we already have the prototype, Android APK. After this, probably if you would like to see it, I can show it to you. Finally, currently we're still developing the debt calculators, and we also we already developed the financial consultation features.
Would love to connect you separately.
Yeah, sure.
All right, thank you. Thank you for the questions. All right, everyone, let's give applause to Vinka.
Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. And coming up next, we have Altur Beauty and Wellness. Are you ready? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Altur.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Hello, I'm Suchi. I'm a CEO and founder of Ultra Beauty and Wellness. So here's with all founders that have background in certified pharmacist, lecturer, experience in beauty and pharmaceutical business industry. We are here to give an impact to living through the beauty industry named Ultra. Ultra is Indonesia Beauty and Wellness with natural vibes, and Ultra comes with the consciousness of making the beauty and wellness products with natural vibes that bring the environmentally value. We worried about the harsh chemical and empty packaging that could harm our beautiful planet. So yeah, because we have two beautiful home, body and our skin, so we should take care of both of them. So yeah, next, do you know that Indonesian plastic is 64 million tons per year and total 6.2 million total plastic waste in them into the sea, and also cosmetic packaging that contribute in them. So beauty product is very fast moving industry. It's creating noticeable waste and overconsumption habit. Skincare user is very huge potential, over 100 millions, and 60% purchase environmentally friendly products. And most of people also confused about too many steps skincare, and also worry about the harsh chemical to contact to their body. Next, please. So that's why Ultra comes with the solution. Through our value, through applied science and technology, we provide natural ingredients for multi-purpose skincare, personal care, and wellness products. So we are here to help altruists to save their time, energy, and money on doing their beauty routine. Next, because we believe less is more and beauty in simplicity. Other than that, we are responsible to our beautiful planet through sustainable beauty with eco-friendly packaging and reuse recycle program. And Ultra is beyond skincare brand. So we are here to bring the strong value movement through our campaign, Skinimalism. Skinimalism is the concept to reuse and simplify, also solution for busy, productive people, prevent the overconsumption, and having saving energy and also prevent the waste. And sustainable beauty, we really concerned about the environmentally fair aspect. We choose the best recycled material and less plastic of our packaging using glass, bamboo. We change plastic on our shipping with Casaplas, and also biodegradable ingredients and skin-loving ingredients, harmless ingredients, natural-based ingredients, synthetic-free, and also high-end quality safe. We already register in BPOM and also halal. And also simplify skincare tab in Skinimalism. Next. And also, this is our first product that already launched 2 months ago, Ultra Papaya Go Multi-Purpose Face Essence. This is the 3-in-1 product, serum, toner, and essence in one product, with the key ingredients: super tropical papaya fruit, apple stem cell, vitamin C, and niacinamide, and advanced moisturizer. And this is our product development.
Next slide. Okay, next. Okay, our campaign is to answer the problems that we mentioned earlier. We are concerned about the skinimalism habits. So we educate people that are still less exposure about sustainable living in Indonesia. So we give the education about minimalism habits and also multi-purpose product that designed by eco-friendly reusable packaging, and they can send back the bottle. And also we concern about the personal growth of our customers. So we inviting them to grow with our activities, seminar or project, and also we deliver the value with our beauty and healthy influencer in Indonesia, and want to make it bigger and massively with potential brand ambassador. Next. Our segmentation is young, adult, productive women, and also health and beauty and environmentally enthusiasts. Next. Our outdoor market is outdoor has a huge potential market in Indonesia. We can see that most of skincare user are social media user. So we want to marketing it through social media activation, SEO, QL management, and community activation. Alter has more than 1,000 sell per products in a month, and almost all of sell in all over Indonesia, distributed all over Indonesia. Our market channel through e-commerce, and want to distribute to retail, reseller, and also expo. Alter is the most focused product in multi-purpose and sustainable beauty, then others brand is not.
Okay, so our milestone is the first year we focus on product development and also brand existence, increase the brand awareness, and then in the 5 years we plan to penetrate the global market. Next. So if you want to contribute to sustainable living through sustainable beauty, we believe that we are the right person to run this business because of our background experience is in beauty and pharmaceutical industry. And we look forward to having a conversation with you. Thank you so much for the time. We are Suchi and Tika. We are from Archer. Let's grow with Archer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your presentation, Altur. All right, judges, is there any questions?
Hi, thank you for the presentation. Very interesting. Well, 3 questions actually. First, what's the mechanism of returning the bottles for your customers? Second, where is the source of your commodities? And I think third, do you think it's already sustainably produced? And the third one is, where do you sell your products to? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much for the question. So the first mechanism we do the assign bottle. So if customer bring back the bottle to us, we give the rewards like 50% to the next purchase. And then we give it to the recycle center, and we want to develop it to the beauty tool, so we can sell it again to, like from our glass bottle. And then the second question is about the solve. The solve. So in this busy time, the people has no time to do their skincare routine. So we try to simplify the step of skincare, like 10 steps. We can simplify like only 3 steps. So we try to facilitate, save their time, energy, and also their money, and also reduce the waste. And other than that, we also resource from Indonesian plant, like super tropical papaya fruit. Papaya fruit is really good plant in Indonesia, and also one of the native Indonesian plant. So we try to making the raw material from Indonesian plant based.
All right, thank you. Judges, is there any other questions? Okay, if there is no other question, thank you, Altur. Let's give applause for Altur.
Thank you so much for the time and opportunity.
All right, next, for coming up next, we have Widya Skiloka. Are you ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Widya Skiloka.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, honorable ventures and fellow startups. Please introduce, my name is Yadi. I'm from Widya Skiloka. Okay, next. Okay, as you may know, the problem in our country is unemployment. Due to the recent first wave of the COVID-19 pandemic, there is increasement of the unemployment rate in Indonesia. In February 2021, there is recorded 8.75 million people unemployed in Indonesia. Next. In the other side, we, as may the ventures know also, the company still have difficulty to find the good talent to be acquired. And it's especially the talents. Next. So we find there is a problem in the both side of the job seeker and the company itself. From the job seeker, there's a problem that they doesn't know what is their potential. They don't know where they have to apply to. They don't know how to make a good impression to the recruiter and the others. Meanwhile, in the company, we see that there is the limited good talent that can be acquired. There's many people looking for a job. That's the reality. Yes, we may know it, but the good talent we don't know, like that. And also this still take a long time, long process to do recruiting process. Next, 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 next. Now, okay. Our solution to the problem is how we can help the company to get faster and more accurate recruitment process, get the more best suitable talent, and for the job seeker, they can easier to apply to the company that they want. They more have they have to they can access their profiling. They can know what their potential is with no hassle. They can do it everywhere. Next. This is the recruitment process that we want to cut in the middle. So if the conventional recruiting process is happen in 8 way of the process, we want to cut it for and process in one platform of our platform. Next. So what is our platform? We have the end-to-end solution. For the job seeker, we have a Skillana platform that is already have a website and the application, and the iCruit for the company to gather the best talent that they want to acquire. Next. The benefit for the applicant, they can assess everywhere, they can apply everywhere with no problem at all. They can get the fast result of their assessment. Next. And for the company, they can cut the process, they can get the more accurate assessment result, and they can eliminate the bias of assessment if the human included in the process of the assessment. Next. This is the unique selling proposition of our product. We develop AI technology that can help the HR in the company to gather the more richer data, including the face expression, choice of word, tone of voice, and many etc. That can be added to the other conventional assessment data. Next. 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 So our business model is using a B2B business model with a company with this prepaid subscription plan revenue model. With the company have to buy token from us if they want to assess the candidate they want to acquire. Next. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, in the Skillana, the revenue stream is in the freemium test model. So all the tests in Skillana platform, in website and apps, it's free. But if they want to get the premium result of the test, they have to pay more. This is the traction of our acquisition just in the 2021 only. For the Skillana, we can acquire almost 30,000 users just in 2021 year. And the growth in the 2022 year, we already have acquired 70,000 user just in the half of year. Okay, I'm sorry, the time is up. It is the revenue model of our company. Next.
All right, I'm sorry, your time is up. Thank you for your presentation. And now I will give you the time to ask a question. Judges, please. April, is there any question? Okay.
on the job platform side, how are you different from other platforms, right? Like there's LinkedIn, ada JobStreet, uh, Caliber, that kind of automates all these processes as well. What do you see as your main differentiation?
I'm sorry, I can get the question.
Oh, sorry. I was asking, how are you differentiating yourself?
Differentiate with the
Yeah.
job street. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Our market positioning with the other online job platform like JobStreet, Caliber or the other is the implementation of the on-site of the assessment within the job recruiting. So maybe like JobStreet or maybe like Indeed and the others, they don't have the psychological of online profiling system that we have in our system. And also, we develop our unique AI technology to include more richer data other than only online assessment, like maybe the other online assessment have. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Judges, is there any question? Pak Irwan?
Okay, can you tell more detail about the revenue stream of this product?
Revenue stream.
Yeah.
Okay. Can we go back to the revenue stream? I'm sorry. Okay, our revenue stream included a few business model. First of all, this is B2B business model that mainly focus with the iCrude product. The iCrude product is using the token revenue stream. So the company that want to use our platform have to buy token from us. So we built a more flywheel model so they can use it more and more and more. Next, we have a B2C business model. B2C business model focusing more on the Skillana platform. So our more broad customer is like a job seeker that can have so many potential together. Like in Indonesia, there is already 8 million fresh graduate that still don't find a good job that they needed. So B2C is a very potential revenue business model for us. And the other is B2E. B2E business model is like a business to education. So we also partnering with the school on university institution to have to give them the opportunity to use our product with it iCrude and Skillana to gather their student potential. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's give applause to Widya Skiloka. Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. Coming up next, this is our last startup for today. We have Lescu that already joining us today on via Zoom. All right, are you ready? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Lescu.
Alright, good morning everybody. I'm glad to be here. My name is Dewa. I'm co-founder of Rescue. So I want to tell you something that have you ever had a problem when you're trying to understand the lecturer material when you are in a college, but you don't know how to solve that problem? You don't have someone to ask, and there is even no platform for you to get learning consultation. That's really different when you are in the high school. There's a lot of platform for learning constellation like Ruang Guru or Zenius, but in the college there is no platform, so you have to solve your own problem. So we are here, Rescue, as an edutech startup that provides class program to facilitate college students in understanding course material, preparing for exams, and preparing for competition with interactive synchronous learning methods. And you're gonna taught by high achieving qualified and experienced tutor. And there's a problem that we want to solve. We know that a lot of students have a difficulty to understand the lecturer's material, but there's no tutoring platform at the college level, and Students basically don't have a tutors for them to solve their learning problem. And we have a solution for that. We provide a learning consultation service that are easily accessible to all college students. We want to increase student awareness in implementing their learning ecosystem in discussion with mentors, which is that's our method. And we want to help students in achieving academic achievement at college level. So here's our product and service. We basically have a three product, and the first one is competition class. We provide a preparation class to help student win a competition in college level. And the next one, we have a rescue full course. We provide one semester intensive class. We give a learning consultation from student from the beginning till the end of the semester. And the last one is rescue short course. This is a holiday class for the next semester preparation. We provide a class to prepare the next semester material so students can have a better understanding when they are get into the new semester. And here's our pricing. The competition class is 99,000 rupiah and rescue course 2,050,000 rupiah and rescue short course is 120,000 rupiah. And here's our market size. We use total addressable market with bottom-up method. We have 96.5 thousand rupiah in average order value and 5 times purchase per user annually. And we know that 1.96 million new college students every year. And this data is based on Secretary Directorate General of Higher Education 2020. Every year total, all of this, we have 957 billion market size in a year. Is your founder and co-founder. And here's our business model. We basically is a platform that connects student and tutor so they can get a learning consultation from our platform. And here's our condition. We get a competitive advantage in a price. We are cheaper than a competitor. We have a unique learning methods. We combine the learning method of synchronous and asynchronous method. We use pre-video material before the student join the synchronous session. And our competitors don't have these features. Here our traction. We have 556 paying user, 400 plus monthly web visitors every month, and 15% retention rate. And here's our financial statement. And this is our financial projection for next 5 years. And we're looking for 500,000 USD, 30% for HR and overhead, 40% for product development, and 30% for go-to-market strategy. Thank you for us.
All right, thank you. Let's queue. Okay, judges, is there any question? Oh, Pak Irwan.
Okay, thank you. I have one question. Yeah, there is some similar platform. Yeah, in education purposes. Yeah. What is your specific marketing strategy? Yeah, to reach your customer. Yeah? Thank you.
So we use our marketing strategy. We use these learning methods. We use unique learning methods for our customer. We combine our synchronous and asynchronous method for the marketing headline. Because our competitor don't have that. We have pre-video materials before they join the live session. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Is there any other question? Okay, if not, then this is the last startup, and we already finished the startup pitching sessions for today's event. Let's give applause, everyone.
All right.
Right. Wow. Okay, judges and startup. The committee will approximately takes around 1 hour. Yes, to sum up the score from the judges. But while the committee summing up the score, the VCs and the judges can have a lunch at the balcony in the back, and also for the startup, you can ask for your lunch box to the committee in the front desk. And yeah, also for the VC and the judges who wants to maybe have a chat with the startup, you can chat, you can contact the committee here.
So we also have approximately 1 hour to network, to have a break, to have a lunch. So maybe use this time to network after such long online meetings overall. So we will see you at 1 p.m. straight here at the hall. So have a good rest, have a good break, and see you at 1 p.m. Thank you.
See you. Thank you. Check, check.
Hello everyone. We're going to be back on the hall at 1 p.m. straight. We have 2 minutes. One more time. We will start the announcement at 1 p.m. So to startups, venture capitals, partners, and everyone, we will start the announcement, the winner announcement at 1 p.m. 2 minutes straight. So I'll see you at 1 p.m. Thank you. Announcement for startups and venture capitals. We are going to live on winner announcement at 1:05. Thank you. We are going to announce the winner at 1:05.
You know you always will be my girl. Trying to pull us into the real world, but I think we'd rather stay in VR. Nobody but you. Little bit and be at.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Bandung Startup
Pitching Day
2022. All right, so the judges have made their judgment. The committee has calculated the scores from the judges. Andela,
Okay.
now we finally have the list of the 4 winners for today's event.
Yes, we finally have in our hand, right?
All right. To remind you guys, we have most innovative winner, best pitch, most impactful, and most marketable. So
Yes.
for the first one, we'd like to listen to who gonna win the most innovative winner, which will be announced by Dr. Dina Deliana, Director of the Greater Hub SBM ITB.
Time is yours, Madina.
Okay, so are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, so the winner is 1, 2, 3. Carla Bionics.
Congratulations, guys. All right.
Mana Carla
There is
Bionics?
Carla.
So,
Ini ke atas apa
Carla
yang ke
Bionics
atas?
team.
Oke.
Okay, we'd like to invite Carla Bionics to come up to the stage.
Sini.
They're gonna need a round of applause one more time. Give it up to Carla Bionics. We're gonna take a picture for a while. All right, congratulations, Carla Bionics, for being the most innovative winner.
Yep.
All right, also thank you, Karina.
Thank you, Kak Dina. Okay, all right. Next, for the best speech winner will be announced by Bapak Insinyur Irwan. Silakan Bapak.
Okay, are you ready for the best pitch? The winner is
The winner is ready?
Investly.
Congratulations.
We'd like to invite Investly to come up to the stage.
Right.
Give it up one more time to Investly.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Investly.
Also, we'd like to remind you guys that for all of the winners, they're gonna have 3 million grant from ITB and LPIK.
Yes.
And also up to 500 500 million from OS, Send
Send
It, and also Block 71's credits. So it's exciting. So
Yes.
who's gonna be the third winner from us?
The third winner is the most impactful winner will be announced by Grahadea, the caretaker of Startup Bandung.
Selamat siang. Karena kalau kata orang tua kita impactful lah, maka kamu akan cuan begitu ya. So I may announce the most impactful startup of the day of this year actually ya, for this year's Bandung Startup Pitching Day 2022 is Ijo. Congratulations to Ijo.
Okay, we're gonna take a picture for the most impactful winner.
Takes my arm.
Give it up one more time for Ijo.
Congratulations.
Last but not least,
Yes.
definitely not the least, for the most marketable winner will be announced by Ken from Geek Hunter.
All right, so I will be announcing the most marketable startup. And the winner for the most marketable startup is, drum roll, Cody Kid. Congratulations, Cody Kid.
I'd like to invite Cody Kid to come to the stage. Congratulations. Give it up one more time for Cody Kid.
All right.
Alright, that's gonna be the last winner that we're gonna announce today.
All right, we would like to congratulate to all of the winners of today's Bandung Startup Pitching Day 2022. And representing all the parties organizing this event, we would like to say thank you to all the VCs, startup, and also angel investor for supporting today's event.
Also, Della, we would like to thank Endeavor Indonesia as community partner. Last but not the least, we would like to thank to all the stakeholders, the Greater Hub SBM ITB, LPIK ITB, Startup Bandung, Geek Hunter, Block 71, and Send It. This is Yuriko.
I'm Della Hugiana.
We are signing off. Stay safe and stay healthy. And we hope to see you next time in Bandung Startup Pitching Day.
Bye. All right. Also, I would like to invite all of the winners to come and join here us today to the stage to take a picture together. Thank you.
So to Carla Bionics, Investly, Ijo, and Cody Kid, we'd like to invite you guys to the stage one more time, and we'd like to take the winners and champions photo.
Thank you, guys.
Once again, we'd like to invite Carla Bionics, Investly, Ijo, and Kadekit to take champion photo. Agak ke tengah kali ya? Enggak. Okay, congratulations for all the winners, and see you guys next year.